to generation.
What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah? Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke, your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear, when it hasn't been your day, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I'm jealous knowing we found something so wild of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground with the sanctuary.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right.
Wait for me, wait for me.
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
Now let me see you rock. Drop it to the floor, drop it to the
Chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Look at there. Roger just popped into the backstage. We'll pick him up here in a minute. We got the fallen slaves us all here tonight with us. Holy crap, that really jumped up. Stop. Post is here. Ryan Roy. We've got Mojo Shop here with us. Rye Russ Real. Spiral Graffiti. Marcy Chan. Got Sis. Let's see. Brian Roy. Post. Let's see. Only Up Dudes is here. Clock Out Jedi. Right on, brother. We got Chad popped up back here too. We're going to bring him up in just a second too. We got Brian Roy again. Brian's very active. J.R. Hartley's in here tonight. We've got one more quarter. Ryan, the Cookie Monster, in here with us. Tommy, Tell the Truth. Good to see you, my man. Roger Ledwell, like I said, he's backstage. Mr. Super Sidewinder. Jedi Stew. What does that remind me of? Disco Stew. Yeah, Disco Stew on The Simpsons. That's the guy. Let's see. Flatmate's here with us too. Looks like, oh my God, Marcy Chan. Oh, and then the next chapter is here with us, and we got Michelle Simard. Holy crap, we got a whole lot of people. Lord Racer, I see in here. Little Wing. One Mind, One Spirit. Jeez, this place is hopping already. 87 in the chat over here. Let's see what we've got over here. It's showing that I've only got myself watching, but I know that that's not true. Oh, here I got to refresh, and Rumble wants to verify that I'm a human. Yes, sir. Yes, I am a human. Holy crap, what the hell is this? There we go. Now do I still have this? Do I still have chat? Maybe. Let's see if I can put a little dancing Trump dude down in there. I did. The chat is working over on Rumble. I'm a happy camper. Fucking A, right? There's Chad, and look, there's Roger. Look at that. All right. What's going on? What's up with Jedi Stew in here? What's going on with Jedi Stew?
What I do know is, you know what? I went out to the store. You know what I saw?
Know what?
People were paying for things.
Man.
All weekend long they were.
They were.
Yeah.
See, I'm not going to see that in Virginia because our governor released emergency funds to cover SNAP and EBT benefits.
Oh, well, nice.
So we won't get to see any of that go on here in Virginia.
Gotcha.
Damn it. I was really looking forward to some civil war. You know?
Civil looting. Manufactured drama anyway.
That's right. Well, I'm not sure where my gray cap's at anyway, so I have to look around for that. Give me some time before they start that shit up again. 150 years. Well, I'll tell you what, they're losing their fucking minds out there. These little seething Zios that are out there. Mark Levine, Ben Shapiro,
Brandon Tatum.
Oh, you need to cancel Tucker Carlson. They're anti-Semitic, and it's like, how? What have they said really that's anti-Semitic? Nothing. If that was even a real word. Criticizing Israel does not have anything to do with. I don't give a shit if they're Mormons, Jews, Buddhists, whoever the fuck they are, whatever's running that nasty goddamn place. It's wrong. Okay, so I don't. That's second. That's totally second to me. but it does seem to fit in categorically with behavior that has resulted in them being thrown out of damn near every country in creation. You know, you don't get to say, "Oh, it's them, it's not us." No, it's you. It's you, definitely. Watched a cool show last night, Roger. You might be interested in this too. It's called Risen.
Okay.
And it's the like the chief Roman guard guy, and he's with Pilate there, and you know they had to crucify Jesus, right?
Yeah.
Well, they went, you know, guarded his tomb and everything else like that, and then the guards like fell asleep, and this body's gone, right? There's Jesus is gone, and so it's this guy's job to look for him. You know that they figured that that his followers had stolen the body, but then when he went and examined the tomb, he's like, "No way, man! This stone is so heavy." And the ropes were not cut; the ropes were burst. And he's looking at the ends of these ropes, going, "How the hell did this happen?" You know. And it works out throughout him trying to hunt down Jesus. He walks into this house, and there's all the disciples, and there's Jesus sitting there talking to him. And he's looking at him like, "What the hell?" And he sees the holes in his wrists and the holes in the spear thing in his side.
Gotcha.
And he's like, "What the hell?" And the other guards are coming up behind him. He's like, no, there's nothing here. Go ahead. He turns them away and shit, and he starts following it. See, it's
nice.
Pretty cool movie. It's funny because he says, we need to come up with a body or an explanation, get on top of this before Caiaphas and his raving pack of Jews show up. And just then he show up, and Caiaphas goes, "Oh, too late."
Is it made by the same people that made the Chosen, or what?
I really don't know. I really don't know.
PJ would be interested in probably playing that on his channel for sure.
Oh man, that's a good one. It's got I always get their first names. I think it's Ray Fiennes plays the Roman. And
I can't picture him.
I'm trying to.
Let's see.
Nonetheless,
I wanted to come on real quick and just blow a little horn right fast. McToon's going after Flats now.
Oh no, for what?
Well, he was hollering at his kids on one of the streams one night. I got some footage from Restream, and he's put it on his channel. So they're trying to make it into an Oakley situation. So
shit, that's what I say. Don't even give it an ounce of attention.
Yeah, it'll go away quick.
Don't give it an ounce of attention. That's what they thrive on. That's exactly what they thrive on.
They're just showing his character that he would actually stoop that low.
He's already done. He's already done that. I mean,
yeah. Well, he ain't changing at all.
There's plenty of evidence of that on the internet.
Oh yeah.
He's
okay. Yeah, I found a trailer for that movie.
Oh, nice.
Let me grab it real quick.
Grab it.
I served the Roman Empire. I fought wars against those who did not believe in our gods. But nothing could prepare me for the truth that is now risen.
He was very special.
They're fanatics.
What was his name? He was called Yeshua.
The man's dead. His followers are in hiding.
He's been a threat.
Take control out there and finish things.
The tomb is sealed, guarded with your life.
If this body vanishes, we have a potential Messiah.
Where has he gone? You tell me.
You will track down the corpse of Yeshua.
What happened to the Nazarene?
He's right here. Open your heart and see.
I don't know what to believe anymore.
pretty good, man. That scene where he pushed that door open with his sword. It's like right then that he looks in there, he sees all the disciples, and then Jesus is sitting there, and he looks up and smiles at him and has like this welcoming look on his face, like, come on in.
Pull up a chair, sir. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone know how that one ends?
Who's mocking Sean Hawkins in chat? I'm wondering.
I know who that is. Oh yeah, we get Sean Eunuch Hawkins. He talked about his wife's black boyfriend all the time.
He just makes fun of him.
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
love it.
Yeah.
Man, that poor fucking guy. Yeah, he's been on here. How many years has he been on here? Now he's got a new name. He's Sergeant Rock of Easy Company or something.
Gonna have to change your name.
It says, Sergeant Rock is live, and it says 4 people watching, or 2 people watching. I'm like, oh my god. It's like you don't know when to just quit. Nobody's even watching. You're just basically entertaining yourself and a couple other people. I don't know who those people, probably people he knows or something.
Yeah. The only time he gets people to watch is when he does your stream or Flats or mine. He'll like cover it. That's it.
He's got to. He's got nothing else.
I guess the 3D figurine printing business kind of slowed up.
Yeah, I didn't know. I would try to go after something there was a demand for. That if I was, that's just a marketing ploy that I would use.
But something that you use day to day, something you need,
right?
Oddly enough, you couldn't make a 3D printed globe. I don't know what the problem might have been.
You couldn't get quite the spherical shape, I guess.
Couldn't get the coordinates right.
Nope.
It does get you down like this thing here. I sit there. It's the laser etching inside of it's amazing enough. But how did they get this to such an accurate degree of spherical? This is it's amazing to me. That you can get something like that, because that's not easy. That's not easy, not a bit. But we call it the. What's that?
I'm trying to think of a way to do it. Like you could make a mold or something.
I was gonna say a mold probably is most likely.
Yeah. Make a spherical mold, but that would be, you'd have to get the diameters proper there too.
I don't see any kind of evidence of flashing. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Like a mold would have. Of course, then it's probably polished down afterwards, of course, but pretty crazy.
Well, they didn't crack it when they did that. We just watched Risky Business last night. There's a crack in the egg.
Yeah, I was talking to Ryan earlier today on a Facebook chat there, and boy, oh boy, this desperation, and that's why I titled it "The Death of ZOG," because look, it's happening. It's fucking happening. These people are out there going, "Oh, we need to cancel this person, cancel that person." You don't get it. You're being canceled. That's what's happening. You're being canceled, Mark Levine. You're being canceled, Ben Shapiro. You're being canceled. More people are woke up to this whole bullshit thing that's going on. And hey, we was woken up by Netanyahu and his shenanigans, and the fact that people, once they see what's going on, you can't unsee it. And for some reason, their little spell is breaking, but they've gotten so desperate. Let me show you what they've done. This is crazy.
Did you see what Updude said?
What's that?
It was formed by gravity, mass attracting mass.
Well, yeah, mass attracting mass.
There you go. We figured it out. That was it.
No.
They use a little parlor trick, and they got people convinced of that dumb shit. And nobody ever asked. They just are told, mass attracts mass. Here's a parlor trick that'll make you think that. Okay. Next question. Why? Why does mass attract mass? In order for an object to move, a force must be applied. Force requires energy. Where does mass get the energy to convert into a gravitational force with and never have to replenish. It just stays consistent. It's just it just has this energy by volition of its own existence. Why can't we tap it?
Right. Use
I'm
it for
looking at
something
one
else.
for math right now, and it's not attracting itself to each other for some
No,
reason.
it's a myth. It's a
There you
myth because nobody ever bothers to ask the question why. Well, somebody did. That's why they had to come out with Einstein. And that's precisely why Newton never published his paper on gravity. They did it after he was dead. He could not reconcile the idea of an object moving without a force being applied, and a force would require energy. It violated the conservation of energy. It cannot be. It can't be created or destroyed. It can only be transferred or transformed. That's all. So you're telling me that just something by volition of its existence is creating this energy that it turns into a gravitational? That's stupid. It's the dumbest shit in the world, especially when it comes to gases. My God. I can't
last night,
that.
me and Cubby had fun pulling apart Foucault's pendulum. It's a blast, dude. I'm telling you, we went to France and looked at the original one too in the process.
Those things are always broke too. They're always broke.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that.
You go to a museum, they say, "Oh, this is out of order." Why? Should just be doing its thing, right? It's because that little fucking electronic gizmo they got up in the pivot.
The one in Paris, the one they got there is hand driven. They push it daily.
And I'm sure they push it directly toward the center. There's no influence from outside at all. No. Jesus, people are so
well. The actual mechanism would actually give it and we looked at it in time lapse the way on one video, and you can see the friction pivots the ball during the stop, so it's going to move it to one side to the other. So that's what they're doing. They're giving it a pivot as they push it, just a slight twist, and it maintains its speed because of its weight over that long day. And it's pivoting the whole time. Every time lapse shot we got of it, there's notches at the top of it. They're displaced the same direction each time, so it's turning side to side.
Well, that'd be another thing too. With the Earth revolving, where the hell's that energy coming from?
I don't know, dude. That's a good question.
That's why I said it last night. I was like, well, then you would just have to put it right in the center and watch it swing around by itself, from the Earth.
That's what Leo said too. I played Leo's clip he did when they asked him, he's a crane operator, right? He said, I've been a crane operator for 17 years and I've never seen a crane just take off and swing side to side.
Right.
No, you see him sitting there and the fucking ball just hanging, boom, right there.
Yeah, they're over 41 feet. That's what they claim they have to have for that. And like, okay, it's over 41 feet, so that's a pendulum and it's hanging there. It's not declinating on its own. It's not swinging side to side from the force of the spinning Earth.
I was just trying to reconcile that with setting truss on a house. We use a crane usually to do that, and you set those truss up on the top of the second floor with the crane. And you realize if that earth moving shit was actually happening, what a fucking mess that would be trying to get that up there.
Yeah. It would be. Well, the rotation's slow, Saab, over a long period of time. But I mean, the velocity of like 750 miles an hour where I'm at now would actually, it would definitely influence what you're holding up on a crane for sure.
That's what it gets me. That reminded me. So, people say, well, we don't measure that speed. We measure it in RPMs or rotations per day. And I says, just because you ignore it doesn't mean it isn't still there. Just because you ignore the centripetal speed doesn't mean that it's not there.
Well, what's the next thing they go do? It's the magic of the gravitational field of the Earth.
Yeah. There again. Yeah. Where's that getting that energy from again?
I don't know.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The warping and bending of space-time. So there's just some kind of quackery bullshit that can't be proven and barely even conceived in the mind in order to. That's your gravity, huh? Well, isn't that special? That's all you got. That's all you got to have your little fantasy of space balls flying around. Fuck you.
Roger. What's the equation? What's the famous equation of Einstein's? EM equals what?
E equals MC squared.
Yeah, there you go. and then pi r squared. In.
Well, E equals MC squared means Einstein married his cousins twice.
No, she wasn't good the first time. What the hell?
Roger,
he took his Nobel Prize money, paid off his wife, and left her, and married his cousin who already had 2 small daughters, and he referred to him as his little harem. Think about that. Man wore women's shoes. He was a freak. The dude was a freak. Another Zio freak. They all seem to be that way. Look at Lindsey Graham. I know, he's up there talking on some news show. He can't wait to get home and slip into a dress and high heels. He can't. Little twink. I swear to God.
No, Maynard is a freak, dude. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Who?
He gave me a link for Maynard, the lead singer from Tool. He did a little clip for Lucifer.
I'm sure.
Well, yeah, but did you see the name of the song?
No, I didn't get to watch it all. I just wanted to take a quick look at it.
Called Pendulum.
Yeah. Well, look what they've been doing on X. This is now they must have went and had a talk with Elon, because this is some bullshit right here. You'll want to check every fucking tweet that you look at, because this is crazy.
So you guys want to see a whole nother fucking level of shady over here on X? The fact that Exorcist, he goes by @8 Exorcist 8 over on X. I'm gonna leave links. You guys got to do me a favor and swing down and follow this guy. When you see this fuckery that's going on X, it's gonna blow your mind. So Evan Kilgore put out a pro-Israel tweet, right? Or at least you thought, until you clicked on it. You got to see this. The video is gonna blow your gosh damn mind. Check this out.
So there's some kind of glitch going on where it's going to have this pro-Israel bullshit on people's post. And then when you click the post and you're like, oh, this guy doesn't normally support Israel, then you click on the post and you see what he really says. But it's showing up as this bullshit on a lot of people's posts, and they're not saying this. It got to be some kind of hack. X is definitely being compromised.
So now I want to ask you the question, America. How long do you think it's going to be before you didn't even tweet something, you never said anything, and all of a sudden your account's getting canceled, you're getting deplatformed, and every news headline across the world is showing some alternate version of a tweet that you've never said and was never on your timeline, but somehow they've been able to gain access to that algorithm and now manipulate your feed, so it's putting words into your mouth and manipulating your time feed into saying things that you never said or never tweeted. How long do you think before that happens? Drop those comments below. Let me know what you think. Elon should really pay attention to this one. This one's fucking big.
Don't feed the beast. Yeah.
Ain't that something? So you look and here's a guy. It'd be like you see Nick Fuentes on there, right? And it says, Israel is our best ally in the Middle East, blah, 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 blah. And you're like, what the fuck? Is he being sarcastic? And you click on the post and it says something completely different.
Well, that's been happening for years.
Oh, yeah.
Who was it that, well, I don't know if there's truth behind it, but that person it was Joy Reid or whatever. She wrote some homosexual thing, and she's like, oh, my account's been hacked, right? So it works both ways. People blame it on that, and people probably do actually get hacked, so.
Yeah, I've been hacked.
Well, sure, yeah. I mean, everybody has, I think.
PJ and saying they were me, and they had my information, my pictures and everything off my account. I'm like, how'd they get that? They got it in my computer.
You guys want to see it? This says here, this says, this is how all cops should be trained. This is pretty good. Oh, there we go. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's the one we just had. Dadgummit. There it is.
That's ironic that Maynard would put a song out about pendulums just now.
I know. Want to record me because it makes you feel safer, more comfortable during our interaction? I have zero objections to you doing so.
Bro, I literally just watched you take your body cam off and put it in the car. Hell yeah, I'm recording you.
Well, I removed my body cam as a service to you. I can't use leniency, let you off with the warning. If I'm under the watchful eye of the department and I witness something illegal, I will have to enforce the law, sir. It is okay that I call you sir?
Yeah, I'm a man, ain't I? Why wouldn't you call me sir?
Well, you've been whining like a little girl since the moment I pulled you over. Just want to make sure you weren't being misgendered.
Bro, I'm not whining. I'm just saying. Y'all still out here harassing black folks? I thought y'all supposed to be rounding up all the illegal aliens and deporting them out of the country.
Well, 3 things. 1, I took an oath to protect any and every person in this community. I'd even protect a dog if it was being abused, regardless of its immigration status. 2, when I pulled you over, I didn't notice the color of your skin. I noticed the color blue of your registration tag from 2023. You're a couple years late on that, okay? 3, if I had the authority and the ability to round up a group of people and deport them from our country, I'd start with all the members of Congress that have a dual citizenship from Israel, the terrorists that actually pose a real threat to this nation.
So, of course, that's not real.
That was a good one.
You can tell when they aren't, but yeah.
But I mean, yeah, that's pretty bad. But what I've been looking at is there's been so much of this kvetching. There's no other term for it. That's the term for it. With all these fucking seething Zionists are kvetching. Now I haven't even begun to. I got to go over and look and see what old Greg Locke's got going on. Because boy, I'll tell you what, there's a rabid fucking Zio hound. Holy crap! His whole church is covered with those damn Star of Moloch flags all over the place. That's all he does is cheer on about fucking Israel.
Is he any different than the rest of them at this point, though? They're all kind of falling in lockstep, you know.
Well, people are waking up to it and they're walking away.
Everybody but the idiots in their freaking church, but yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna. Well, I don't know. It's even like I know that like a couple of the guys I work with, they go to a church. It's pro-Zionist church, you know, and they were under that misconception.
Whatever that means.
Yeah, well, you know, they were under that misconception about what it says in Genesis about, you know, those that bless Israel. It doesn't say that. And, you know, I've dropped little things here and there about Schofield and, you know, what he was all about and how he, you know, put a mind virus in people's brains and shit. Not singling them out, you know, because they've never really told me what's going on, but I already know where they go to church and I know what the whole bottom foundation is. And I'm seeing their attitudes about Israel change because they look shocked as hell at me when I first said "fuck Israel." Somebody ought to nuke that fucking place.
Well, what even is a pro-Israeli Christian, right? There's no pro-Muslim Christian. They don't come out with pro-Buddhist Christians. There's never any of that.
How about a pro-China Christian? Pro-Canada Christian? You don't have any of that. It has nothing to do with it. Christianity is pro-everybody.
Right.
Okay. Newsflash, it's pro everybody. So that's where you got to watch it. Your faith, your religion should have nothing to do with your politics. Nothing to do with it.
Shouldn't be.
You know, and that's exactly when they start using that and putting religion as part of the politics. Well, then you get these little snakes that want to hide in there under the guise of religion, but they're in there for the power and for the money, and they're usually corrupt. I mean, how many of these, what was it? Trump's last spiritual advisor that he had in there, that dude got brought up on charges of a PDF file with a young girl, I think 5 or 6 counts of it or something. And I mean, all of this, what's that?
They tried to deport him, didn't they? Bring him to justice? Bring him back here?
No, that's a different guy. That was an Israeli
IDF officer,
IT security guy, their head IT security guy. And they sent him right over to Israel without prosecuting him or anything. No, this was actually a guy that was in the White House and consulting with Trump about that. What? How many freaking PDF files does this guy fucking know? That's what you got to start asking yourself. He's just surrounded by them.
How many does he know? I mean,
they're all. That's what I'm saying. I mean, all these people in his circle of influence, and not just people that he knows of or whatever, you know, kind of rubs elbows with from time to time. I mean, this was his spiritual advisor.
Well, I kind of think they're all PDFs themselves. I don't think it's just the ones they know. Yep. I think they all run in circles because they all, like I always say, they're all Epstein.
I think that's what the big club that we ain't in is.
Right.
100%. You know, that's the currency. Blood and children are the currency.
See, I don't even see it as, you know, it's this Epstein. You're all Epstein, you know. It doesn't. You can put any name on it. You can put Trump's name on it, you know.
I don't need to see a list. All I have to do is look at everybody that fucking that ain't trying to get that out there. And even the ones that are acting like they are trying to get it out there are just doing it as an act. They know that there ain't no way in hell it's going to go, not as long as it's under the purview of the people that it's about. I mean, that'd be like putting a defendant in charge of his own indictment. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Grand
Because
jury
that was
found you guilty, but it's up to you to release it to the courts. What?
because that was the big thing when, you know, Biden was last in there, supposedly, you know, that, you know, they were going to go after all the child traffickers and get all the kids back and this and that. None of that's happened, has it? No, that's because you know, they're all part of it. Honestly, they know what each one does. They're all part of
It's been
intertwined.
this for ages, man. It's been this for ages. Barney Frank with his male gay prostitute thing he was running out of Congress with the pages, the congressional pages. And some of them are just interns for, you know, that are home on summer vacation and shit like that, or part of their school, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, remember here recently, a couple of them got caught taking pictures of themselves doing the Hershey Highway dance. And, you know, right there in the Congress chambers, it's like, wow. And even that book I read, Unlimited Access. Holy crap, man. That shit was insane, man. This guy was talking about walking into a room and there's two dudes going at it on a desk.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, he stepped back out, and that was during the Clinton administration. And you can go all the way back to Poppy Bush. That dude was diddling kids too, man. I mean, this has gone on for a long time. Dennis Hassert, Speaker of the House, Republican, convicted of being a serial PDF file. This is, and people just blow it off over a party, over a political party. They'll forget all about it. It's sort of like, you know, there's two football teams, and you find out that the quarterback of this team over here, he's been molesting the cheerleaders on his team, you know, and boy, he's a terrible guy, and you're going to really go after him and everything, right? But then you find out that your quarterback's been doing that too, and you just blow it off and look the other way. Oh, they were asking for it, you know, that kind of shit. And that's exactly what this Republican Democrat fucking bullshit does. People put their morals to the side for the sake of a donkey or an elephant, all because it's in the name of a lesser of two evils. And it's like, what part of you're still choosing evil do you not get? I mean, I'll be glad tomorrow's our election day here in Virginia. I'm so sick of hearing about these two. The way they go at it, neither one of them tell you what they got planned to do. None of them. The one it's
steal your money, that's all.
Yeah. We got Winsome Sears running on the Republican ticket. It's an African-American woman.
Was that for governor?
Yeah. And then we got Spanberger.
Yeah.
And she's running on the Democrat ticket.
Mm-hmm.
And you
Is
see
that actually her name? Spanberger?
Her last name.
Yeah, Spanberger.
Oh, okay.
And they say, here comes Spanberger's commercial comes on. She goes, how terrible Winsome Sears is. Okay. All right. She's terrible. I agree. Yes. And then you see one from Winsome Sears, and it's telling you how terrible Spanberger is. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. She's terrible too. So the way I look at it, neither one of them, they're both cunts. Neither one of them deserves to be in the governor's seat. So no, get new choices, man.
Neither does your current governor.
Don't matter. We screwed either way.
So why? Well, just take the governors out and the representatives and the Senate. Get rid of all of them and just start over.
Listen, your governor and your state legislature and shit should be more important to you than what's on the national level, because of the way that this nation is supposed to work. Now it's turned into like this just big, huge oligarch out of Washington, D.C. This federalized nonsense. It's supposed to be a confederacy.
Try living in Illinois. Chicago runs everything in the entire state, even though everything downstate is the opposite, basically. If you cut off Chicago from Illinois, it would be far better than, the way it is now. But because of that, it's
you get
pretty much
about
a ruin.
north of us. You get about north of where I'm at right here, and you start running up into Winchester and Fairfax and those areas, man. Those are all fucking Maryland can have them.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, Maryland can have them because that's how they are. They're really Marxist minded.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as opposed to people here, and I don't mean Republican, I mean conservative values.
Right.
A lot of conservative values here. Yeah, 100. We got a few what you would consider libtards, but they're far and few between. You don't see them as much as you'd think. So, but we're a sparsely populated area too. You get up there around Fairfax and Winchester, man, it's just packed in there. I can't stand to go up near there. And so consequently, they're going to call the shots for the rest of the state.
Yeah.
Same
conservative and libtards is just the labels that they've been given, but it's basically just don't be mentally ill.
Yes, right. Just go with what's right.
Right.
And people would say, well, feeding poor people is the right thing to do. And I'd have to agree with you. But robbing people in order to do it is not a good thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to have to find a different way.
Yeah. Just don't get put on
voluntary.
Don't get put on a team.
Right. As soon as you get put on a team, that's why I can't stand. You go to work someplace and they start talking about it being a big family. That's when you just turn heels and go right there. I ain't looking for no fucking family, just stop with that.
Yeah.
Well, there is no I was working in this restaurant. I was a waiter. And a couple of the wait staff, they was just slacking, fucking no good. I mean, just terrible, right? And somebody said, well, there is no I in team. And I says, well, there ain't no we in tip either, is there, bitch?
But there is an I'm out of here. See you later.
Yeah, right.
I used to say there is a me in team.
Yeah, there is. There's an ME, so we can go with that. You gotta love the AI. You gotta love the AI.
Israel good, Tucker bad. Sending your tax money to Israel, good. Listening to Tucker, bad. You dying in war for Israel, good. Tucker podcast, bad. Daily Wire subscription, good. Everything else, bad. Oh, you like Jordan Peterson? Pay me a subscription, bitch. Israel, good. America, not so much. Israel first, good. America first, not so good. Annoying voice, Ben Shapiro, good. Annoying laugh, Tucker Carlson, bad. Shalom, bitches. Please subscribe. Israel, good. Tucker.
Sign me up right now. I'll subscribe. Yeah.
But you got to think about this. Why are they going so hard after Tucker Carlson?
He criticized him.
Blatantly said that it's not about a Jewish thing. It's not about it's not nothing to do with Jews. It has to do with the country of Israel. Yet, as soon as you say something about the Israel or that Bibi Netanyahu is a fucking war criminal or anything, oh, you're being anti-Semitic. You're antiseptic. It's like, wait, hold on a second, man. Let's suppose it was China doing this bullshit. What would you say about me being critical of that? That I'm anti-Sino? I'm anti-Chinese? What?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. But that just reminds me all day I've been going around. Welcome to City Walk. I take a shitty order.
From all that place on South Park.
Park.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
City Walk. City Walk.
I gotcha.
City Walk.
City Walk.
Is this the one? Oh, yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and go through them. Fuck it.
You like fish sticks?
Yeah. I mean, you like fish sticks in your mouth? That means you're a gay fish. I do not get it. I am not a gay fish. I am a lyrical genius. Say, monster, what you need 350 for? Get no 350 to no monster.
If he knocks at your door, don't answer. Don't answer the door.
Don't answer the door. Is that monster? You want 350?
the unpatriotic conservatives that David Rum, the speechwriter, the guy who coined the term axis of evil, helped launch us on this whole path that we've been on since then, that's wrecked the 21st century. Who were the conservatives who were unpatriotic? It was all the best ones, the best right-wingers in America. It was Pat Buchanan and Ron Paul and Lou Rockwell and Justin Raimondo and Sam Francis and it was all the best guys. None of them were Nazis. None of them were bigots. They just all had one thing in common. They opposed the war party. That was the whole crime that any of them committed.
They were the most patriotic conservatives. And that is the practice of, and I do think there's a spiritual component to this, but of the slanderers now dominating our conversation, it's to invert the truth, not to pull it 3 shades or 15 degrees off. It's to flip it exactly around. No, you're an agent of a foreign country, a foreign power. And it's like, or as Bill Kristol once said to me, or said about me, I just, Tucker Carlson is advocating for an ethno state. I'm like, no. What? No, I think that's what you're doing. But of course, but I always fall for it. It's like, no, I don't have any investors. I have no debt. I have never taken a grant. I've never taken $1 from any foreign government. I literally am not controlled by anybody, which is of course why they hate me. But you're literally advocating on behalf, you're lobbying for, you're in some cases in the employ of taking talking points from a foreign government, and you're accusing me of being an agent of some Russia or Qatar, or both great countries, by the way, I should say. But I've never taken money from them, obviously, and I wouldn't.
Oh, yeah. This was good. Listen, I tell you what. I can say
Did you speak up Rand Paul or Ron Paul?
Say what?
Ron Paul.
Ron, okay. I mean, he was hated as a statesman too. Rand.
Oh, well, yeah. The thing is, he got in there on name recognition, right?
Yeah.
People were like, "Oh, that's Ron Paul's son," and I told people a long time ago, "Man, don't be fooled. Rand Paul is not Ron Paul. Okay, he fell far from that fucking tree. He absolutely did." And
his daddy was known as Dr. No, right? Because he would say no to any budgets and stuff,
the bills and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was all about this. Let's audit the Fed, and his brother, real active too. Ron Paul's brother. I'm trying to remember what his name was. I met him at and the Fed rally back in 2010, I think 2010 or 2011. I think 2011. It was crazy, man. He's even more outspoken than Ron is, his brother. Anyway, what was I? Oh yeah, that's right. This was pretty good. Because this guy right here, his shit's finished, man. If people can't see this, and this is typical, okay? People know this guy more than they do others. But there's another one too. Who's the guy that took whose seat did he take? That guy he's just new. Tim Fine. Is that his name?
Tim Fine.
Is that his name? Hold on a second.
What state is it?
Get a buzz. Hold on.
Is he finished though? Because he was also the same guy that during COVID took his family down, to wherever it was, Bahamas or something like that, while everybody else, had to follow the rules.
Oh, that was Chris Christie.
Oh, okay.
Big old fat fucker laying on the beach.
Yeah, that was nasty.
But yeah, some of these people seem to be impenetrable because they all work with each other. They act like they're working.
Oh yeah.
The WWE, they act like they're working against each other, but behind the scenes they're all clinging champagne glasses and rubbing elbows and stuff. And go ahead, Roger.
Pass a cigar.
Yeah, Randy Fine. This guy. He's even got to wear his little beanie up on the stage when he's doing his thing. This guy.
And again, I would remind you that there's no First Amendment right to conduct.
There's a First Amendment right to speech, and the things that we're targeting in the bill are not speech. Again, if someone wants to stand across the street from my house and wave a sign on the sidewalk, they have every right to do that, and this bill won't have anything to do with that. But when it veers into conduct, and so the way we're going to approach this is through a hate crime kicker. So if you graffiti a building, it is a crime now. But if your motivation is hate, it will be a third-degree felony. You will spend 5 years in prison.
But what if you love to hate? And so what you're doing is actually a love crime.
There you go.
That's funny.
See, this is who gets to determine that. Oh, little beanie wearing motherfuckers, just like this guy.
You go in the same cell with all the people that burn the flag.
What's his name? Where's he from? I'm trying to remember where the hell he's even from.
I heard a new one the other day. A people hater. What is a people hater?
I don't know. I'm becoming one. I think I do.
I've heard of purple people eaters, but
yeah,
one more purple people eaters.
Somebody was coining a phrase in a political rally, and they was pointing out that these are people haters. It was online somewhere. I saw it yesterday. I can't remember who it was. Like, what does that mean? You hate yourself?
Oh,
I'm not.
This one, you're gonna love this one. I'll give you the link to it too, Roger. You'll probably want to use this on your show one night. Oh, look at there's somebody trying to call me. Mike Knight. Hold on
Got a landline?
1 second. Go ahead and take over first.
Okay. Hello, Cubby. How's your day been so far?
Not too bad. Just worked, and then I ran to the store after work, and nobody was stealing anything, oddly enough, even though all the SNAP benefits supposedly ran out. So I don't know if that's just to me, it's all just a fear-mongering propaganda.
You mean you didn't
campaign.
panic and go out and steal stuff yourself because you're afraid, or did you barricade yourself in the house, make sure nobody's coming to loot your stuff?
I didn't need to do any of those things. No need. But how about yourself?
It's not too bad. I work too. I put in a 6-hour shift. This was fun. I got to do it again tomorrow.
Did what you had to do, right?
I made a lot of sandwiches today.
Did what most Globers don't do.
Yeah, work.
Don't sit on the internet all day and troll flat Earth channels.
Yep.
Or try and get regular everyday people that do work fired.
Oh yeah, that too.
We got about halfway across the ceiling of that carport today with the finish plywood. But the old man that we're doing it for, he was making noises about wanting to put some lights in, right? And so we haven't been able to get a hold of him. He went in the house, took a nap today, and we was knocking on the door, and he didn't come to the door, and they've been trying to get a hold of him. So I don't know what's going on. But anyway, we can't finish that till we know whether or not he wants to put them lights in so we can put cans in the rafters and whatnot for the lights. So that was Mike. He was just calling me. He says, well, we'll go down and work on the trailer tomorrow. I says, all right. He said, well, I'm going to be a little later, so meet me down there at 9. I was like, oh yeah, sweet. It's about a 4.5 minute commute from my house to the job site.
Nice.
I love it. It's all right here, man. The other one was like about a 5-minute drive from here where we're doing the carport. So yeah, everything's real local. I like it.
Did he pay for the work yet?
I don't know. They handle that on their end. I just.
Oh, well, that's probably why he didn't show back up.
Oh, he lives there. He lives there.
I know.
Yeah.
You guys got some work to do when you get done there. You're gonna have to come.
Look at there.
Do mine.
Still got it. Bare ceiling there.
I still haven't got it done.
It's looking good, man. It's looking really good. Whole thing's really looking good.
But I already got the lights in, so half the job's done. So.
Just cutting those holes. Have no fear.
Yeah.
It's about every size.
That's simple enough. Get a hole saw and a jigsaw, right?
I've got like every size hole saw that there is. I got one. It's like this fucking big, but you got to get that. I got a bigger drill with a handle on the side. Use that.
Hammer drill
like that. Otherwise, that thing will twist your damn arm right off trying to turn it. Wow! Like,
you ever been hit by one of those?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it hurts.
I'll tell you
You got to
funny-
be your Johnson level with you when you come, aren't you?
What's that?
Your Johnson?
Oh yeah, I level things with my Johnson all the time.
Yeah, there you go.
So they're always short. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Or long, huh?
It's angled up and to the left. Oh god, this is pretty good.
Could you explain how non-living matter became alive?
Life began about 3.7 billion years ago. Simple molecules formed and combined under the right conditions, which eventually developed into the first living cell.
But how did these molecules develop into a cell? How did the molecules form? What were the right conditions you described, and how do we know that they existed?
So it sounds like no one is sure how these building blocks of life, energy, genetic information, and a cell with a membrane, appeared on Earth and combined to create life.
Well, scientists are working diligently to prove how life began. They even set up the Miller-Urey experiments to try and replicate just how life got started.
But didn't the Miller-Urey experiments begin in 1952? Since their experiments started in the 50s, we've gone to the moon, had serious medical advances, and invented the internet. All the while, no progress has been made on the origin of life.
You're forgetting that these experiments did result in forming an amino acid.
Yeah, even if an amino acid could be formed naturally, that's still a long ways off from a living cell. And hydrothermal and primordial soup theory neglect to address the fact that water breaks down protein structures rather than helping them form. And not every amino acid is functional and can form a protein.
Given millions of years, the amino acids had time to correctly form into a protein and eventually cell.
Time actually works against this theory. Many of the chemicals needed for life are not thermodynamically stable, such as carbohydrates, and they decompose in a relatively short amount of time.
Because these organic chemicals would continue to decompose, nature would continually have to start over. But why would it start over? Did it have a mind to know what it was working towards? Did it keep track of the things that went wrong to make adjustments?
The odds of a functional protein occurring by chance are 1/10 to the 164th power. That's basically impossible, and that's only one of the many things needed to form a living cell. The probability that abiogenesis, that life started from non-life, is 0.
Even if scientists had all the components to create a living cell, they wouldn't even know the first step in how to assemble it. If the most brilliant minds can't do it, how could a blind, chance-driven process have created life?
Well, it's asking a lot for scientists to be able to know all of the answers when many of the things you brought out happened millions, if not billions of years ago.
I think it's asking a lot for us to believe that non-living matter became alive when it's based on claims that have been both mathematically and scientifically disproved.
Ooh, I can see it now. Little amino acids taking notes. What do we go wrong? Oh, it's too warm in the water.
That's exactly how they did it too.
Okay.
Water will break down damn near any structure over time.
Yeah, any saline liquid will chew it up and spit it out. It won't survive.
Oh, wait, yeah.
It is.
I'm still waiting for the protocell. That's what they were going to prove existed, but that didn't happen, did it?
No. They can't do it.
So they've changed their tune, the evolutionists. I debated one on Discord about 2 months ago, and they were telling me that, dude, there's a fish population in a lake somewhere in Michigan. It got contaminated with some kind of toxin, and one species, all the fish made it. That's the cycle of evolution. Adaptation is just, that's not.
So
that's
when
not
are
the
those
theory of
fish? When are those fish going to turn into dogs?
That's what I was waiting for.
When are they going to turn into another animal? And how is that mechanism triggered? See, this is adaptations within a species are one thing. Okay, those are adaptations. It doesn't change the genetics of the creature. It's never going to turn into a different species. It's never going to turn into a different animal. It's still going to be the same thing. It's ridiculous, man. And that's epigenetic. Anyway, that's an epigenetic change. So it's not through the genetics; it's through the outside influence.
I think Darwin even submitted to that during his research, and on his deathbed, he recanted all of his theory to start with. So
there's show me the monkey fish.
Yeah,
that's what I want to see. I want to see the
gills on a monkey.
Show me the fucking monkey fish. That's what we want to see. This guy right here, and this Captain Boob, Taco Tits here, Ted Cruz, Taco Tits, Ted Cruz. This is brutal. He's so stupid. He really is. He's not a very smart man at all.
The obsession with Israel. We're talking about foreign countries.
Hardly an obsession.
You're not talking about Chinese. You're not talking about Japanese. You're not talking about the Brits. You're not talking about the French.
And then you get this diversion. Then, when the conversation isn't going the way they like, then you get this diversion. Oh, well, you're just obsessed with Israel.
Question: what about the Jews? What about the Jews?
Oh,
like,
I'm an anti-Semite. And then it turns into a Jew thing. What about the Jews?
Senator, you're asking the question, Tucker. You're asking, why are the Jews controlling our foreign policy?
Senator,
That's what you just asked.
Hardly saying that, and I have.
That is exactly what you just said.
Well, actually, I can speak for myself and tell you what I am saying.
Good.
On behalf not simply of myself, but of my many Jewish friends who would have the same questions, which is to what extent, it's interesting you're trying to derail my questions by calling me an anti-Semite, which you are.
I did not.
Of course you are. And rather than be honorable enough to say it right to my face, you are in a sleazy feline way implying it, or just asking questions about the Jews. I'm not asking questions about the Jews. There's nothing to do with Jews or Judaism. It has to do with foreign government.
Isn't Israel controlling our foreign policy? That's not about the Jews.
You said, I'm asking.
And by the way, you're the one that just called me, I think, a sleazy feline. So let's be clear.
It's sleazy to imply that I'm an anti-Semite, which you just did.
No, I just said, why is that the only question you're asking? You answer it. Give me another reason. If you're not an anti-Semite, give me another reason why the obsession is Israel.
Did you hear this? Look at this rat. Look at this cornered rat. You take money from a foreign lobby. You say you don't know what the Israel lobby lobbies for. Israel, obviously. He's cornered. You don't think they coordinate with the Israeli government? They're not lobbying on behalf of Israel. And he turns it around and says, you're saying the Jews control our foreign policy. Why would you say that unless you're an anti-Semite? Look at how defensive. Look at how irrational. Look at how worked up he gets. And starts flying. You're saying the Jews control our foreign policy? This is what we've been dealing with. Do you know how insane that sounds? Do you know how insane that is? And these are the maniacs that have been running our society for 100 years.
And wasn't everybody losing their fucking minds about when Chinese influence during Clinton? Didn't everybody start losing their mind about that? Did that make them anti-Orientals? Did that make them,
right.
Oh, you're against Chinese people. Look, they're probably going to do hate graffiti on the Chinese restaurants. You know, I mean, get it the fuck out of here. What's happening, modern day?
What's up, man? I wanted to ask y'all if you think that the lineage here in our country goes back. You know, if we were all to go to the biggest graveyards with the biggest collection of dead bodies, would it be primarily Jewish, you think? Or would it be, where do you think the origin would come from, sort of these last names that we'd see?
Well, there's so many. I mean, there really is. You got to think, look at just in New York City, you know, yeah, you do have a large Manhattan Jewish population, but you've also got a huge Irish population. Yeah. You've got a huge Italian population, you know? So I think that in that sense, there's people here in this nation that have hailed from everywhere. Let's not forget that initially, a lot of this was before it was ever even British, belonged to the Spanish and the French.
Yeah,
the French had that all the way down to Louisiana, all the way up the Mississippi River to Canada. You know, it's a lot of French influence there, Michigan as well. So yeah, I think it's a lot from everywhere. But you also have to look at this too, that in the year 1492, not only did Columbus sail the ocean blue, but he was a Jew, and Spain had expelled all the Jews, and there was about like 300,000 of them that ended up coming over here to this continent during that period of time. Some of which became famous pirates that we know of, that were going against the Spanish in retribution, not only to steal their shit, but in retribution for the Inquisitions.
Yeah, I would say that, it all depends on, where a lot of people were migrated to and stuff, because around where I'm at, there's a lot of Belgian influence. Like a lot of the funeral homes, since we're talking about them, have Belgian last names in them. So I think it just kind of depends on where you're at and what migration kind of populated there.
We got a lot of English and Dutch for the most part where I came from. So,
well, New York City was originally a Dutch colony.
Yeah,
Manhattan Island. Yeah.
It was called New Amsterdam, right?
Yeah, New Amsterdam.
You got a pretty good
If I'm not
population.
mistaken, I think the old wall from the Dutch is where Wall Street is at now.
We hear you, bud. Just a second.
What's up, Nolan?
Hello. What's up, Jerry? How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, sir. How about yourself?
I'm not doing fine, but I'm so grateful to be on your show. I have tried to enter your show before on your panel earlier to have a conversation, but unfortunately the stream was ended. I couldn't have a debate with you. But thank you for putting me on the show. I'm very grateful for it, sir. Thank you.
Right on. Cool beans. So yeah, we're talking about
Jerry.
we talk about everything on here too.
Jerry.
But who?
I want to ask you something in regards to the channel. I want to ask you what your channel is actually about, because I don't see much content in your channel except for politics. But what is your certain? Do you expose like what?
The deceptions and the psyops that have been placed upon you since the day you were born. Everything from the shape of the earth to the belief of a false left-right dichotomy, that school is there to make you smart. Just everything that was done to you, and I try to help people unravel all that bullshit out of their mind.
Yeah, what are you bringing to the table,
Jerry? Jerry, I want to ask you, mention you something. You mentioned about the shape of the Earth, right? Have you researched about the crater Earth theory?
Yes.
Your thoughts, sir?
Yeah, my thoughts, no. There's no convexity nor concavity that's detected anywhere. They both defy the whole basic rules of physics, man. Water is level. 75% of the Earth is water, and it's flat, man.
Oh, flat water.
That's as per my introspection, I believe there is a high probability that crater Earth theory could be viably true, because there are many suggestions and hints which is given to us by God-given Lamsday, the one who proposed this theory. I believe it could be potentially true.
Why would it be potentially true? How could it be potentially true if the nature of water is to go level and be flat? It's not going to convex, and it's not going to concave. It's going to be level, which is observable, testable, repeatable.
Okay. We will have this conversation later. I believe, sir, if possible, if you get the free time, please to check out crater Earth theory. Please to research it, if possible, because there are many things many hidden gems, which would potentially actually give you a great insight and might change your opinion about it.
You know, it would change my opinion. Actual measurable proof of convexity or concavity. That would be something right there to prove that water will either become concave in substantial volumes or convex, and it's not ever going to happen. Never.
You mentioned about the water level, right? Big concave or convex. You had to realize that the seabed, the ocean floor, could potentially might be flat. It could be flat, even though the shape of the Earth could be in a concave shape, like a crater.
What would indicate to you? What observation indicates to you this possibility? I deal in observable reality, testable reality.
At this moment, I can recall certain theories which proposed by Godgil Lomster, but I can assure it, he mentioned in everything, in every Masonic symbolism, they always mention about the crater Earth theory. And in, I believe there's a channel called Radiation Matters. He also proposed it about the crater Earth, and he gave very scientific explanation, in-depth research about it. Uh, I might type the name in the private chat, but if possible, please do check it out.
I want to see the scientific part of this.
Yeah, that's what I'm after.
The scientific part is mentioned by Radiation Matters. There's a channel called Radiation Matters. You can actually do have. You can actually check it out. He's on YouTube.
Well, we're not going to do that right now, but if you've got something that you want to present that supports,
he does this, man. I've seen him before. He does this everywhere.
He's talked to me before on my channel.
Yeah, he goes everywhere.
If you've got something, I mean, what observation other than this guy's video? What observation in reality? In other words, you're running along, living your life just like we all do. You get up in the morning, look out the window, yawn, drink some coffee, you observe everything, right? What in your daily experiences over your lifetime have brought you to the idea that the earth might be concave? Is there some observation or experience that you've had that would make you go, hey, you know what? I think that we're inside of a dish. I mean, that's I asked Globers the same thing. I said, you know, without having been told that you lived on a globe, what observation have you made in your life that would make you even start going, hey, man, you know what? I think I live on a ball. First thing they say is, the sunset or the sunrise. And I go, okay, let me get this straight. You're just bebopping along. And how old are you now? They'll tell me, 35. Okay, so for 35 years, you've got up every day, you've lived your life and everything. And you finally, one day, you look at a sunset or a sunrise and go, hey, you know what? Based on that observation of that sunrise and that sunset, I think that I must be on a ball. No, nobody does that. Nobody would ever do that at all. So the fact of the matter is that I think just like with a globe Earth, I think that outside of observation, this is just something that you've been told.
Outside of observation, I have been told. Okay, let me clarify it. You mentioned about observation or my feelings, because our feelings give us an observation about anything. So I have to say something in regards to that, because I have always felt, it during my childhood, that when looking at the sky, when staring at the sky itself, made my instinct, my senses tell me that it could potentially not be something which is told by our educational system. It could be something else. Now my senses have been diluted and actually diminished now. So
hold on, let me just make sure I'm on the right page here. So you looked at the sky, and for some reason, by looking at the sky, you determined that what the shape of the earth might be. Why? How? What would? I don't get the connection. How would I know? Do I know if my floor is level by looking at my ceiling? Or how about if I look at the lights in my ceiling? Is that going to tell me what I'm standing on? No. You see where I'm going with this? It's like you even have what's known as a vestibular system. It's this really cool little mechanism that keeps you balanced. It keeps you so you can stand upright, so you can walk, so you can tell if you're leaning, you can tell if you're sideways, you can tell if you're upside down. This vestibular system is like awesome and shit.
They call it God's gyroscope.
Yeah, it is. So
okay.
You gotta think. You gotta
Jerry,
think,
can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's be honest and real to everyone here, to ourselves. We don't practice much field study, neither me nor you. Most people on YouTube, I believe, most people on Earth itself, most people, they mostly rely on desk study. They just accumulate whatever is given on the screen and just blather it, just copy and just blabber it like a sheep. They
Well,
just
here's the
believe it,
problem with
everything,
that
because there's
theory,
much field
Nolan.
study.
There's a problem with that theory. Okay, there's a problem. And yeah, to an extent, you could be right. But in my case, I spent the majority of my life without YouTube, without internet, without computers, without cell phones, without anything like that. Okay?
Yeah.
So what did my observations tell me anyway? Was there something that I'd be walking along and it would suddenly make me go, hey, you know what? I think I must be living on a ball.
You field study every day anyway with your observations. At your work, you might use a level. You go outside, you'll see the water. There's all kinds of studies you can do just by observation. So
And
every
looking
day.
at the sky ain't gonna do it.
What do you think would happen if we went and we confirmed it like the way they did it with Antarctica, but we flipped the script on them? Do you think that anyone would move on, or do you think the fight would continue forward?
The fight would be continue forward as long as the funds are there, and it's in the best interest of the control system to keep you on the ball. Okay, they want to keep you on the ball. Hell, just within, you got all these people arguing about maps and everything, and I'm like, dude, you haven't figured it out yet. You haven't figured it out. They hid part of the world. They hid part of the world. They've got a continent. They've hidden a continent in the middle of the Pacific fucking Ocean. Nobody's even aware of it. You know why? Because they rely on the maps. There again, the control system. Where'd your maps come from? Came from the same fucking people that tell you live on a ball, ain't it? Well, that's the silliest damn thing in the world. That defies basic physics right from the right from its inception. Right from its inception, even to the whole idea of a ball of gas forming somewhere. How the hell is a ball of gas form?
It happens every day in my body, but other than that,
No, I mean, yeah, but it's inside a containment.
That's
Your
true.
body's a container. Without the container, how would you amass any volume of gas? You can't.
I
It's
usually let mine
impossible.
out.
I try. Sometimes we're not so lucky. But they're hiding that from us, but they're also hiding a lot of stuff in plain broad, daylight. Like here, just right in our neighborhoods, we just don't think to look. I feel like we've been hijacked in just the way that our brains are trained to go to work, go home, go to sleep at the end.
Yeah,
Landry is correct. Landry is correct.
Yeah, it's just like
Who's that?
That's
Who's
what school
Landry?
is.
But much like the flat Earth, once you see those things, you can't unsee them, and
You
then you
can't
start
unsee
seeing
them.
them all the time. The buildings, whatever it may
I don't
be.
know if you have any thoughts about this thing I saw today at this. It was in this. I don't know. It would be like a parking garage. It used to be a. I'm not sure what you'd call it, a subway station or a bus station, but I thought it was pretty interesting.
That's
Like
a nice
an old
little
world,
mural.
Jerry.
Like an old world structure. Go ahead.
Jerry, there's a picture of Saturn on your screen. A picture of Saturn. Do you know that Saturn is actually Atlantis? Are you aware of it?
No.
I'm starting to think that the what are the like Rome and what do they call that those ancient buildings? I know that there's actually Rome, but there's the other one.
Are you talking just like the Roman Greco?
Yeah, that's that style.
Yeah, the Roman Greco style.
I feel like we had a lot of those here.
Roman Greco. I don't think it's Roman Greco. We see this kind of style of architecture in Asia. We see it in places where it just shouldn't be. It just doesn't match. And I think it's just from old world. And I'm starting to think that this was a lot of this old architecture and stuff was during the realm of the Nephilim, the mighty men of renown that it speaks of very briefly in Genesis. But then when you go to Kings and you actually start looking into the book of Giants as well, you start finding out that there was a huge long time where men were reigned over by these giants. And these giants, finally, the men could not sustain them any longer, and they began to devour people. There was like some kind of a war that started to take place.
So what happened to those?
To what? The giants?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. They might be here still.
Not sure, but they're trying to cover it up. We know that because You know, they'll try and cut the hands or the feet off the statues, or there's
Yep.
burial grounds that they don't want you to go see.
Yep,
You know, that
mounds.
mounds all over
You
that
can
are
go
as
to
big as the pyramids in Egypt. You know, right here in the United States. Well, they're all over, but
You can go to Cincinnati Valley. You can find ancient giants that they've uncovered. They have.
I've
the
talked.
Ohio, the
I've
Ohio
talked to
River Valley.
Paiute. I've talked to Paiute elders, and ask them about that. That okay, so you would think that it's a legend, but they tell about the time when they was at war with these red-headed giants that had 6 fingers, double rows of teeth. That these things could run along and scoop up a buffalo like you could pick up a dog. They'd come through a village and grab up people, bite their heads off and throw them aside and try to get as many as they could, and then go back and gather up the bodies and eat them.
But I also do think that a lot of these buildings were very much alive. They were healing tools.
Yeah.
They were energy sources. They don't want to. I think that's what a lot of the chemtrails are about. Well, everything, all these things connect. Take whatever subject you want. They all connect in some way. I and some of us have feelings about it. We don't know for sure, but there's strong evidence, it looks like, leading to a lot of these things. But yeah, you see some of the U-shaped structures in some of these buildings. It's like a magnet, right?
Like
Like
a
the
horseshoe
building.
magnet.
Yeah, the structure in France. I can't think of the name of it off the top of
And
my
they're
head.
always constructed of a hexagram style crystalline material, which of course with piezoelectricity, you know, that comes from like quartz and other minerals. They give off energy.
Yeah.
And these domes, I think, with these cavity resonators in them, were designed to not only harness this energy, but to amplify it as well.
That's why they get rid of the cymatics, in a lot of them too, or the bells. There's a lot of things. All these things we just talked about, the hands being cut off. They try and erase old scriptures, old writings on walls. They don't want us to know any of these things because they're powerful. They're tools. They are free. That's another one. They're free. And once your government comes in and takes over, they start selling you water, right?
Yeah. I'm from the government. I'm here to help. Shit.
Yeah. And then they put you on Snap. See, it's all connected.
Yeah. So that's a gateway into this UBI. You see.
Yeah.
This is what you're gonna be on a card, and you'll have to. Maybe you just end up every day or so you get up and there's a email that tells you this is where you're working today and this is what you're gonna do.
And I think that's what a lot of these wars are about. They're about destroying a lot of these structures too, like over in Ukraine, Gaza, take your pick. I'm sure, I haven't been to either one of those places, but I'm sure you can take a look on Google Earth or something. You can tell that some of these buildings were old world structures, and they want to get rid of them, flatten them, carpet bomb them, flatten them, and then turn them into New Dubai or Qatar or whatever these places like Tucker was just talking about, where he and his cronies can go hang out and sip Mai Tais for the weekend.
Yeah. By the way, it's called the Triumphal of Leon. Is the one you're
there
talking
you go.
about.
Yeah,
I put a link in the back if you want to look at it.
Oh, I know what it is.
Chad.
Yes.
Chad.
Yes.
Just a comment. I want to mention that your voice is almost identical to Jack Talcott. Do you know him?
Yeah, I know who he is, and I disagree. But anyway.
What did he ask about?
He said my voice is identical to Jack Talcott.
God.
Don't associate me with that guy at all. Just put that out there.
Now I'm going to go look him up, Chad. I'm going to go do it.
You can go look him up. I'm not him, and I don't run in those circles.
Come on, man. Can't we just talk for a while? He's all right. He's a nice enough guy.
Yeah, whatever. He's kind of a phony, but anyway.
Yeah. Shit, I haven't seen his shit.
I don't know him, so I shouldn't have said that. So I don't personally know him, but from what I've seen a couple of times of him,
I remember
all over the place.
Paul Unslaved used to pick in really hard.
Yeah. Well, they were also buddies at one time too. That's what I mean.
Got it.
Man, what an itch on my leg. Damn.
But no, I am no Jack Talcott, sir.
No, you're not Jack Talcat. Talcat.
I can only be. I can only be me. I can only be me. Sorry to disappoint.
Mike Smith says you don't sound anything like him.
I don't think so either.
Chad, do you know King Stephen's sanity machine?
The next question you ask is going to cost you. What were you asking me now? What did you just say?
The sanity machine, King Stephen. Do you know him?
Yeah, he's been on here before.
Jerry, he's been here before, right? So I want to ask you, what's your thoughts on the sanity machine? Because he actually makes a lot of great content about esoteric series.
We're not here to promote other people's channels.
Not really. I'll promote my channel.
Okay.
So anyway, I'm going to get back to where I was at here before we came on here. If I can find it again. Hold on. See, I'm having technographical difficulties.
Does it have to do with refractive gravillax?
It does. Refractive gravillax has everything to do with it because it's like, if you know that the angle of the dangle times the mass of the ass is equivalent to the heat of the meat.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Do you know how powerful these maniacs are? By the way, this is Ari Emanuel. This is Jonathan Greenblatt. This is Sheldon Adelson. This is the ADL. This is APAC. These are the biggest producers in the music industry, the biggest directors in Hollywood, the biggest billionaires on Wall Street. This is Ronald Lauder. This is Bill Ackman. This is Larry Fink. These are the people that run the talent agencies for all the stars. These are the people that run the Federal Reserve up until 2018 or 2019. They're exactly like this. When APAC hosts a fundraiser with 100 doctors, lawyers, businessmen that are going to cut a big check to support Israel in every major city, in Dallas and DC and New York and LA, the people that are running our society, they're all like this. They all act like this.
If you go, I think it's wrong that they're doing genocide in Gaza. Oh, why are you picking on the Jews? Holocaust. It's like, what?
Oh, Jerry.
Yes. You're very animated.
Your title and your thumbnail. I want to say something in regards to that. Do you know the history of them? Do you know the history of those hat people?
Yeah. They immigrated there from Poland and Ukraine and those areas.
No, sir. Sir, that's what they want you to believe. That's exactly what they want.
You're telling me that Netanyahu's real name isn't Milikowski.
No, actually, the issue here is that what you said that they came from Poland or from different countries, it could be true, but on a recent history, on modern history's level. But if you know the real origin,
they have absolutely no genetic background to the area.
We know about the hat people, and we know I have research about it, and I am sending a link in the private chat. If possible, you could check it out. You will know everything about them. Everything is almost most of their history.
I know everything I need to about them. I really do.
But you can check the link in the private chat if possible. I'll send you a link.
All right, cool.
Wow.
The hat people.
I know everything I need. Listen to me. I know everything I need to know about them.
They wear hats.
None of which are designed for work, I might add. None of those are work hats. None of their little hats. The little furry one, none of their little hats are designed for work.
I like the hairy one. That's
if you would go,
yeah, that hairy big round one.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That seems like that'd be a pain in the ass to keep that thing on your head.
Yeah, it would be. I'm pretty sure it's a hard thing to groom too. I watched them comb it one time. Like, no, I'm not doing that to my hat.
Yeah,
gotta be a special little clip or something in there.
Why not style it up a little bit? Just wear like a regular cap with a little
bill on it.
What's that? Menorah or something on it.
Oh, there you go.
Don't put that Star of Moloch on there. You don't need that. That's horseshit.
Sir Jerry, I sent you the link, sir.
Well, we hear you. somewhat.
We can see it, bud.
I see the link. And I looked at it, Sob, and it's claiming Vikings are Jews.
Okay.
Ah, God. Yeah. Another one of those.
Wow. Okay. So Leif Erickson's team.
Yeah.
Go to LA and meet with any of the big producers, the big directors, the big talent agents. This is how they would sound. What are you, an anti-Semite? What are you, a rabid anti-Semite? You think the Jews control our foreign policy? That's an anti-Semitic trope, and you sound like a Jew hater. You're with the Democrats, you're with Iran, you're with the terrorists. That is what they would say. If you went to New York and you met with Larry Fink of BlackRock, the largest asset manager in the world, if you met with Bill Ackman, Harvard alum, head of Apollo, and you said what Tucker is saying, they would say the same thing. They'd say, you're like a Hitler, you're like a Nazi, you're like a Hitler, and you don't care about the Holocaust. They would say the same thing. So, you know, when you think about it, when you watch this interview, there's something amusing about it. It's sort of amusing. When you see Ted Cruz, who's a Gentile, and you see him get defensive when he's cornered, and you see him make these like ridiculous trying to pivot, trying to change the subject, turning it around. You're obsessed with Israel. You're an anti-Semite.
Who else does that? Who else does that? Those fucking globetards. That's what they do too. Right in the middle of a debate, they'll sit there and take some minutia of what you're talking about and try to construe that into some shit that you're not even talking about, especially when you're trying to make a point.
Do y'all wonder why there's these people that are like coming around to the whole Jew thing? It's kind of entering the mainstream with Tucker. I mean, do you wonder, like, I guess, why that would be allowed now?
Why would it be
like 5 years ago? You wouldn't imagine seeing this sort of conversation.
I think it started with the fact that when they just kind of went rogue on X for quite a while, and it's sort of like once you get a lot of people seeing the information. TikTok was kind of influential as well. People were witnessing this massacre take place over in Gaza. And they're like, why the fuck are we helping with this? What is going on here? You know, people started hearing speeches from 1933 and 1935 from Europe translated over into English. And they're going, oh my God. That's exactly what's going on right now. They're realizing that the mustache man was not the monster that they were told. They're seeing parallels, right? You know, they're seeing parallels to this. And, you know, and it's gained more interest. And it's been put out there in a short form, like these shorts and TikTok videos and X videos and things like that. To where, you know, the kid riding the bus across campus, you know, in college, he's like scrolling through and he's able to see this kind of thing. Now, we saw that once it started gaining some momentum, this is when they started pushing back hard. And Israel, Netanyahu didn't help matters much, especially in the wake of this Charlie Kirk debacle. By being like the first guy 5 minutes later to put out there, yeah, we didn't do it. It wasn't us. You know, it's like, oh, okay. You know, that's sort of like you walk into the house and everybody goes, hey, how you doing? How was your day? Oh, it was pretty good. And I certainly didn't rob that gas station down the road. It's like, what? Hold on. What do you mean? You know, you're the first one that pipes up. So people started looking into this shit. They start seeing this information age time is moving fast and everything. But I think that they've actually had kind of a talk with Elon, because that other shit that I showed earlier, I don't know if you saw, but they're making the cover post look like it's pro-Israel. And when you click on it, it's actually not. It's just people so that they're scrolling by. If they're not interested, they won't click on it. See, they're doing a lot to really try to combat this. They're worried. And they're calling it anti-Semitism, but it isn't really anti-Semitism as it is so much. Look, like I've said, I don't give a shit if it was Ireland doing this, if it was whoever. That's second. That's not even in the equation as to why I revile what's going on. It makes it worse when it's coming from a people though that their whole existence in that area is dependent upon a narrative of that kind of thing happening to them. And I think, oh, can you spell irony? Holy shit. So you came from, prior to having Israel, you came from an environment where you were segregated, kept in concentration camps, supposedly mass murdered, that there was an actual ethnic cleansing going on. And so then as soon as you get your own country, the first thing you fucking do is engage in that practice on the indigenous population. What? Are you kidding me?
So what do you think do you have any sort of guesses as to the timeline that they sort of messed with? I mean, the real purpose of these wars, these world wars, and the transition that made. I mean, obviously we can only speculate as to the true narrative.
Well, it's always first and foremost from their standpoint. It's never about what they tell you it is about. First and foremost, what it is a sacrifice of the firstborn to Moloch. Okay, because it's everybody's oldest boy goes off to war. In most cases. And many of them don't come back. And those that do come back still scarred. They're never the same person again just because of the atrocities that they've been exposed to, the horrors that they've been exposed to. They're psychologically damaged. It's another type of sacrifice. Secondarily, it's I think as Chad has pointed out, that there's a purposeful destruction of the old world. They want to cover up our history as bad as possible and give us their narrative as to what. I don't believe any of it. Not anymore.
That and steal from us.
Yep.
Energy, water, take your pick, everything.
They need somebody to work the switches too, right? Somebody needs to run the machine.
I don't quite understand.
Like us.
Yeah.
Like 11-8-11 in the what's it? What's the name of that movie? We watched it on Rumble that one night.
Oh yeah.
It's the old German movie, the silent movie. Remember where the
all you got kicked out for? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of it.
What the hell is it called? Damn it! It's got that. It's got that chick that's a robot.
I remember what the movie is. I can't think of the name.
Oh fuck! I keep wanting to say Utopia, but it's not. It's
yeah, something like that.
Not dystopia, not utopia.
Metropolis.
There you go.
That's what it was. Metropolis. Yeah, 1929. Fritz Lang. Interesting. See, I know.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you ever get a chance, it's pretty good. Watch it sometime. If you smoke a little bowl and watch that. It's the story of the workers and the elite. That the elite are dependent upon the workers, and the workers are not appreciated. They're overworked, they're overtaxed, they're treated as second-class citizens. They're not allowed to enjoy the fruits of their labor, while the elite do. And this guy, he's the son of a big executive, and he goes down into the workings underground and finds out, how people are actually treated, and he thinks it's terrible. He just grew up in this lavish lifestyle and never knew any better. It's a pretty cool movie, man.
So what defines elite? I mean, where would that be? Like what price range?
What do you mean?
Like, so the elite, like how far am I from the elite? You know what I mean? So
miles.
So
what
about say I had $1 million? Would I be up there yet? No.
I don't think it's really. I don't think you put a price tag on it. Because I don't think these people really have money to begin with. I think it's who you are, who you know, what bloodline you come from.
Yeah.
And once you step out of line with that bloodline or those people, you're no longer elite. You're just one of us again. They put you back into that category. It's like all these sports athletes, right? They all supposedly sign these big giant contracts, right? And then they run out of money when their career is over all of a sudden. Or one of them will say something stupid that goes against the narrative, and it's like, all right, well, there goes that guy. You never hear or see from him again. And go ahead, sorry.
And you're all right. Elite. Let's just pronounce it a little differently. Elite. Who is
Yeah,
El?
there you go. Saturn.
Yep. Saturn is Satan.
So do y'all dig like the astrology stuff at all, or do you think it's kind of woo woo?
It's not my thing, but I don't know it as well.
It's kind of a girl thing. Like I've noticed mostly women who talk about it. It's
A
got me
lot of
laid
those
before.
Billionaires use astrologers, man.
Women and trillionaires. That's there we go. That says something, right? We got to learn from their book. They got to teach us something here. Because
Well, I used to be of the school that, you know, well, how could those stars and shit have any influence on the tiny minuscule Earth, and especially me? And they're that long, millions of miles away and all this, you know, and light years away and shit, right? Well, then you find out that none of that shit is true. The stars are right there. Now, what are they? I don't know. Almost like a frequency. And I've often thought this. We know that reality, that matter and everything in reality is nothing more than energy slowed to various vibrations in order to achieve what we recognize as solidity in this 3D manifestation of a world. So what if we've heard so much in different cultures and ancient writings and things about the stars are the angels, that the angels are the stars. And in fact, a falling star is supposedly an angel being cast down to earth. That's, after all, how Lucifer
be a demon,
like a meter. So we always see angels depicted with music, choirs, playing harps, blowing trumpets, right? So we know that everything in reality is nothing more than frequency, energy, and vibration. That's all. Frequency, energy, and vibration. So what if the stars are actually a grand orchestra that plays this reality into existence, each one being its own instrument, but together as a chorus, choir, or an orchestra, they create this 3D reality that we inhabit.
Chad,
that's just an idea.
Somebody's got to teach you some panel etiquette, Nolan.
Yeah, hang on 1 second.
Just wait till Todd finishes, dude. Seriously, just hold on.
Like the kid that needs Ritalin. You know?
What do you want, Nolan?
Speak.
Actually, I want to give my proper opinion on it. I apologize for interruption, and I'm sorry whoever said it. But I want to mention about the stars and the system you mentioned about, right?
Get closer to your mic or something.
Yeah,
we can't hear you, dude.
Are you like across the room or some shit?
Through my knowledge, I want to mention that the crater which you have, the stars which you have linked, and what are those, especially the fallen stars, the ones which are deemed out stars, which you mentioned as fallen stars in Bible. I want to mention that those stars you mentioned are actually craters. They're a reflection of our system, which is on the sky. We live in the Sirius star system. Sirius star system, we live on it, and it is reflected as Sulpicius Gallus M crater on the moon. We live inside that. And let's get clear about Atlantis, aka Saturn. Saturn is reflected in the sky as Saturn itself, and on the crater on the moon map, it is shown as the crater Lina. So here we go about the knowledge about what you mentioned about stars. What are those? And the ones which are fallen stars, which you have mentioned about the dead stars, the dying stars, are actually the ones, the craters which are about to get destroyed.
Is that what you were taught in school?
But can you help me like cancel my Amazon subscription though? I've been trying to get a hold of you.
Yeah. Stop calling my house in the middle of the night. I have a book on stars right here. It's Norton's Star Atlas. I got it online for like $10, man. It's pretty nice. But it goes through all that stuff too. Of course it does. But it has a map of the stars inside of it with a grid system.
So kind of getting back to your question there, John Hazelwood.
Thank you.
Yeah. About the elites, is there a person or people that you consider that comes to mind that would be an elite?
I don't know. I think that I've kind of always fallen into the camp of a lot of these people are propped up sort of as a face to the, not just the presidents either, but just, the Elon Musks and the Bill Gates. I mean, obviously is one of them who you can really not deny his elite status, but
sure.
I think most of them we wouldn't.
So
sort
do
of
you ever
recognize.
question like how they came to gain their fortunes, like most of us usually do?
What do you mean question? Of course.
Like how did these people come into this elite status of money that, you know, all of a sudden they're just they're the creator of Microsoft or the owner of Tesla? Like, did they ever really do anything, or do you think they just got? I think you kind of answered that actually, but
Well, that's the question though, right? It's like either they're born into it or they obviously. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's ever just a natural sort of invention. You need a lot of cooks in the kitchen to get things moving. Even if you have the best damn invention of all time, you can't really. I don't know if that story works anywhere. You know, right now I made something that was undeniably awesome, like an app, and I didn't have the ability to fund it on a mass scale. It would go nowhere.
Right.
I got a great little novel you should read. There's a book that Warner von Braun wrote back in the 50s. It's called Project Mars.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it about the trip to Oh, and I wonder with AI if they're going to make that like a thing now. Do you think they're actually going to fake the space travel since there's the AI? So that we'll actually go to space?
Has a lot to do with the elites, especially Elon, because the main character in the book is named Elon, and he's heading a project to colonize Mars. And he uses a rocket similar to the Falcon Heavy in the book. It's really a strange story. And all of a sudden, we're looking at it in real time, and he's trying to do the same thing.
They've always faked space travel.
Yeah, that's what I was
history.
about to say. They have to fake it because there's space is fake and gay. There's nobody's going outside of this place.
Everything that is designed from the government is designed to fail. I learned that just looking at the public transportation here. This is a recent development for me, so it's kind of been mind blown that it's all, you know, all this money goes into it, and I know that they fill their pockets obviously with some of it, and this is the low level city people as well, and then this is just on the higher scale with these NASA people. It's designed to, I'm sure they have to spend their budget every quarter, and it's designed to go nowhere and not to be sustainable. The whole 2030 we're going to own nothing and be happy, I think that's still another version of that. That's not going to come to fruition.
A stream can rise no higher than its source, right? And at the top level, we've got what we call our federal government. Is our federal government corrupt? Yes, 100%. Now, as I said, a stream can rise no higher than its source. So what does this mean? This means you can go all the way down to your local government. You're going to find fucking corruption. You're going to find it. It's going to be there. It's going to be blatant. It's going to be blatant.
To me, that's one
the norm. Go ahead.
Yeah, blatant.
To me, that's one of the big ones. When you talk about NASA, it's like when the Globers are always like, well, why would they fake it? It's like because of the money, obviously. If you don't have money to do any of these projects,
right,
the money continually coming in to fund this stuff, to fake it would be the biggest reason, in my opinion. Like, there goes your budget. There goes work for workers. There goes everything pretty much. It's all out the window after that. Once you don't have the budget of the money.
Hide resources.
Yeah.
Hide land. How many of y'all out there ever thought about, hey, there might be a continent in the South Pacific that we don't even know about? Nobody goes there.
Yeah.
Ocean.
We should be able to.
It's down lost, here. You're going to die. There's nobody to rescue you. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody goes there.
Okay.
That's
very
and why does nobody thought about it? Because you've been given this little model, a globe, right? But you want to if you got a globe at home, turn that fucking thing around so that just the fucking Pacific Ocean is facing you.
Mm-hmm.
You won't see any land, and it looks dumb as hell.
And that's the other one to me. That's the other one to me too about space. It's like, well, how are you going to get to space when there's so much here you haven't even discovered or went to?
But
like, why don't you try to figure that out?
That's absolutely correct.
No, that's going to come.
You got a cheerleader, Chad.
Isn't that the same? Or sorry, isn't it a different sort of concept though than the flat? Like, I feel like those should be in two different camps: the space not being attainable, and then the flat Earth shape. But they're often always together.
Well, it is, because here's the crux of what I try to bring to the table. And this is one of my favorite. Gravity is one, of course, because that's ridiculous. And the other one is that a fluid pressure system without physical containment. Okay, now it's axiomatic that there cannot be a fluid pressure system without physical containment. It just cannot exist. You can't attain a specific volume of gases without physical containment. So
Yeah,
that's
gets me.
one of two things, that there's a bubble around the globe Earth attached to nothing, or there is some kind of a structure above us which has to touch the ground somewhere in order to make it gas proof. So that takes
There's
that away
also a
from
fourth. There's also a fourth phase of water. Have you researched about plasma waters?
Uh-huh. What's needed to make plasma water?
It's
I don't know
there.
what plasma even is.
I have no idea how it's made, but it's on the firmament itself. It's the fourth stage of water, the one which floats on the sky.
How do they know it's on the firmament?
The water's above. It's the
Yeah,
fourth
but
stage
how
of
do they
water.
know that that's plasma? I think
On
that's what you
those,
just said, that it was plasma. Water in a plasma state.
The fourth state of water.
yes.
That's what.
I can't recall the specific theory, but it's proposed by Radiation Matters, and it mentions about how those waters are indeed helpful for traveling through portals to different dimensions, and actually helps different spaceships to float with it itself.
Is he cutting out or is it me?
No, he's just talking like that.
Can I give you a little advice, Nolan? If you're prepared to make statements, you should be prepared to answer those questions.
Yeah. How do you know?
Yeah, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, I go by what I know.
Right.
Now, do I know what the physical barrier over us is? Nope. Do I know its specific shape? No. I speculate that it's probably akin to a blister. If you were to view it from outside from the thing, you'd see a very shallow little bubble over top of the landmass in the water. I know that it has to be there, because otherwise you would not have any air pressure. You wouldn't have liquid water, therefore. And these people all the time, they want to say, well, there's a pressure gradient. Okay. What kind of gradient again? Oh, a pressure gradient. So we must first have the pressure before we can have the gradient, and we can't have the pressure without the physical containment. Now, their claim is that gravity is pulling the air down. Gravity is pulling. There's no evidence that gravity, if it existed, has any effect on gas behavior at all. None. So rather than look for an alternative explanation as to that, instead of unproven gravity, they just glom onto this idea that it's gravity. That's the magic duct tape that holds everything together. But no, there's other factors involved. Temperature. We have a temperature gradient too. Don't forget that.
Yeah, I was just remembering the debate you had with McToon and Craig over on was it Modern Day Debates, I think, and they said the universe is a container.
Yeah.
And where does the split between gravity and vacuuming come in? Just out of curiosity. Yeah.
The May didn't leave any notes on how to do it. Sorry.
Well, you got to take into effect there's these different factors that are playing with each other. You've got dispersal area, which of course is going to cause lower pressure. You've got temperature, that's going to cause lower pressure. And because they do separate, some molecules of different gases move faster than the other ones, especially at temperature. And so consequently, you start to get a compositional change where there's less of one type of a gas than there is of another type of a gas ratio to each other. And so that's going to diminish it. That's per Dalton's law. So you got all these things working together, not to mention the fact that these temperatures are not just constant. They're fluctuating and changing all the time. And the natural tendency of everything is to equalize. We end up with what we know as a dynamic fluid pressure system. Not
And it has
possible
gradient,
without
right?
physical containment. Not even possible without physical containment.
But I mean, it would develop a gradient of like layers over time, and everything would get to its equilibrium. Correct? Yeah.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, without it, yeah, it would sort because the universe wants to sort everything.
Then the next storm that comes along is going to mess it all up
Right.
again.
You've got it getting warm in the day, cool in the night, different temperatures mixing together with each other, higher and lower pressure systems interfering with one another, causing weather patterns. I mean, this thing is extraordinary. It's extraordinary the way this thing works.
Dynamic, as you say.
Dynamic.
And all this just happened on its own, huh?
Oh, wait. There
It
we
keeps
go.
popping out.
I don't know what happened to him before. I don't know.
Hey,
what
Jerry.
happened.
Hey, Jerry. Hey, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry. Hey, Jerry.
Remind you of anybody? Come on.
Yeah, I thought at first too.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me get back to this thing.
I mean, it sounds insane. It sounds like a histrionic, pathologically paranoid, insane person. It sounds like a cult. When he turns it around and says, the Israel lobby lobbies on behalf of Israel, false. False, and you're an anti-Semite for saying it. It sounds like they're a maniac in a cult. And yet...
The fucking thing, APEC, is an acronym that the I in it is Israel. What the fuck do they mean? It's not a lobby for Israel. It's right in the fucking name. Jesus.
Yeah, I want a mustard dog, but mustard's not on it,
Yeah.
All of the powerful people in our country believe that and are like that. And they are absolutely powerful. Billionaires, hedge fund managers, asset managers, talent agents, producers, directors, politicians, and billionaires, mayors of major cities, governors of major states, and they all believe that. And if you are on their radar, if they think you're an anti-Semite, they will destroy you. They will utterly destroy you.
They'll try. And I saw that thing did you see the clip of Mark Levin where he was talking about how we're going to cancel Tucker Carlson, we're going to cancel Fuentes and all this. And I'm like, motherfucker, if you not got it yet, okay, you're dinosaur media. Nobody's watching you anymore, and we're canceling you. You're being canceled, Mark Levine. You're being canceled, Shapiro. You're the ones that are being canceled, and you can't handle it. You're trying to, what? You're going to try your old tactics still? It's not working. Nobody cares. Call me an anti-Semite. I don't give a shit. It doesn't mean anything. Nobody fucking cares, man.
They lash out.
Kvetch.
Oh, well, what is the expression? They cry out as they strike you.
Yes.
And that's exactly what happened to Kanye West. That's exactly what happened to Ye 3 years ago when Ye started to say, I think Jared Kushner's just with Israel. I think Jews invented cancel culture. That's exactly what they did to him. Ari Emanuel pulled his contract, got him canceled. They got Adidas to drop him. He lost multiple multi-billion-dollar deals. His agent dropped him. Adidas froze his money. Apple Music froze his money. JP Morgan froze his bank accounts. They banned him on Instagram. They banned him on Twitter. This is a cultural icon, a billionaire, one of the most recognizable people in this century. And they reduced him to a hotel room. He couldn't even find a lawyer at one time with his wife and with a small team overnight because he criticized them. They cried out as they struck him, oy vey, it's another Holocaust. He's an anti-Semite. While they ruined his life. These are the people running our society. Are you beginning to understand our predicament?
And warlike, and very warlike too. Because that's their answer to everything. Is just crushing, trying to crush somebody.
Well, if they're not crushing somebody, they're doing some slimy stuff behind your back too.
Oh my God. Yeah.
This is who's running the Trump administration. This is who is running the Biden administration. So, if this sounds insane, if Ted Cruz sounds like an insane maniac, understand that is the disposition of some of the most powerful people in America and in the world, and they will hurt you. They will hurt you if you ask questions like Tucker is asking. So you think it's funny, it's almost amusing, but it's not a game. This is what they do until they extract an apology and a book report from a Holocaust museum and a donation. It's insane. That's our country. And once you see it, you can't unsee it.
See, and there's something about taking people over to Israel. I wonder, they say, oh, we're going to take you, come on over to Israel, like they was wanting to do with Charlie Kirk, and like they do with these other people, that speak out. They want to take them over to Israel. What are they doing to them when they get them over there? That's what I'm wondering.
It's the principal's office. I was just going to say, how much different is canceling somebody than in the classroom when somebody's disrupting class, right? What do?
Right.
They put you in the corner. They put a hat on you. They make fun of, well, the teacher tries to, make you look silly in front of the rest of the class,
Yeah.
So,
well, remember that you've seen Pink Floyd, The Wall, right?
Yeah.
And when the teacher comes up on him and smacks his fingers because he says, oh, what do we have here? Poetry. Oh, the boy fancies himself a poet. And then he starts reading, and it's the lyrics to Money.
Mm-hmm.
He does, and he says, rubbish, complete rubbish, and smacks his hand with the ruler and throws the book down. And then, they all start repeating the shit over and over again about how big a hectares are. And and I'm like, oh, that hit me hard. That hit me really hard, I spent a lot of time, man. I would just, like, oh, we're supposed to be reading this thing. And I'm like, I already know about this shit. So I'd just be sitting there in my fucking chair, daydreaming about stuff, or doodling in my notebook or whatever. And a few times I've had the teacher come over and ask me about something that we'd supposed to have read. And I already knew it, So she'd ask me a question, I'd answer it. And she's like, how the fuck does he know this shit? It's like, what are you talking about, man? You sat up there and yammered about it for fucking minutes,
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So it's almost like the template has been there forever, with schooling, the indoctrination. They get everybody conditioned a certain way, and then they continue to use the tactics going forward, at all different levels.
Yeah, all the way up in the government, they still treat you like a student, and they'll punish you and reward you accordingly.
They treat you like an infant, basically.
What? Oh yeah, this is pretty good. This combo is the combo that the entire establishment is kvetching at levels we haven't seen since 1933. I'm like, whoa, no. And they are flipping shit because Tucker Carlson had Nick Fuentes on. That's what they're losing their fucking minds about.
All right, stop, collaborate and listen. I sit back with my brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly, flow like a harpoon daily and night.
That's pretty good. I love these fucking AI things. They're funny, man. I mean, at the same time, I hate them because they're all the time going, oh, look, here's some never before seen footage taken in Antarctica. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. No, it isn't. It's AI. Stop.
I can't stand it.
You can tell by looking at it, man. I've seen real footage before, that's the difference.
Oh, wow. Let me see here.
We're heading towards a world that all originality and is gone. Like what, to this day, people are like, all right, let's go with kids in school, for instance. They're wearing rock t-shirts that say Nirvana or Led Zeppelin or something.
Yeah.
They don't have the modern day musician, or what, they don't have Christine, or what's her name, Sabrina Carpenter or something like that. None of them are wearing that. They're doing the old stuff because that still stood the test of time. And now, there's nothing being made out there that's any good. It's all garbage. It's all Disney mind control freaks and they don't even care for those people anymore, the Taylor Swifts or whoever. They don't care for these people anymore. So, naturally AI is going to step in, and they can see that everybody, like you were saying with that, it's like everybody thinks that's funny or everybody thinks that song's sketchy. But to me, it's dangerous.
It's a whole other level of bread and circuses, almost like they're going to be able to entertain you 24/7, man. Keep you occupied. You don't have.
I don't think I don't know, man. To me, I mean, I guess I can only look at it through my own eyes, but to me, the stuff really it loses its appeal quickly with me. But maybe other people really like it. I don't know.
Well, you know about most of the people there. I watch them and talk to them. Like I'll give you for just an example in our arena, Luca. He is so heavily reliant on AI, Chat GTP, all that crap, dude. He can't breathe without it. He doesn't function. He's a robot himself almost, and it's sad to watch, man.
He is too, because you get him on board and show him how something works, and then the next day he's like right back where he was, like Groundhog Day or something,
Reset.
And I can't take him, man. He's like just like fucking Groundhog Day. I swear to God, every conversation with him is the exact same fucking conversation you've already had with him.
Yeah. He was on Flats this afternoon doing exactly the same thing over and over. He's asking our claims. How does that work on a planner? How does that work on a planner?
That's the most mind-boggling thing of all to me. It's like, if you think all flat earthers are stupid and you don't like us, why do they hang around flat earth channels so much? It's like, what? I can't get inside that mindset at all.
If you hate it so much and you think it's stupid, why are you here? Right. But I've asked him the question. He's here to educate us. And
well, that's what they always say. That's what they all say.
Yeah. Oh, we're just here for entertainment and shit. And it's like, okay. Isn't it kind of like all my balls?
Right.
How many times are you going to watch it? Before it's not funny anymore, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many times you might hit your head against the wall?
As it was for me, I believe it is for so many others, is the fact that once you come to the idea and see the earth for what it is and realize its creation, it is a serious threat to the rest of the control system.
Sure.
It really is, because you start seeing through all the other shit and you're like, holy fuck, they lied to me about something like that. What the hell else are they lying to me about? And you know what you find out? Everything.
Well, yeah. Well, I got an example. Didn't they treat Copernicus like he was a villain, a heretic, supposedly? That's the way they purport it, right?
That's what they tell us. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Might not have ever been a guy named Copernicus.
I have never seen him.
I mean, for real.
Nobody has, at least in this area.
I don't know anything for real prior to 1965.
Yep.
Only a very, very small portion do I really know since here in 2025, 60 years later. So, I had to really, that's a reevaluation that I had to really go after, is that, what do I really know and what do I believe, and to what degree do I believe it, and why do I believe it to such a degree? That's where I have to go with just about everything. Because in the end, really, does it fucking matter if Copernicus actually existed or anything else? Does it really matter if these people want to argue that the earth is a globe? We know that it's not. Fuck off. If you can't see it, well, I'm sorry. But you came in with an adversarial attitude and your mind made up to begin with. So I can't help you. You'll just be left behind, I guess.
And why hold those people up to such esteem? I'm saying nobody's came forward since to come up with anything better than what they had. We're still holding on to what they had all these years later.
Yeah.
Nobody can figure anything else out. We're going back to the guys way back when.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I find it like a romanticism they have with it. Like literally, there's old characters and a lot, like even Foucault, the way they talked about him and his work was, nostalgia. He was such a great man.
How does anybody know
that these people were like elite crackpots, inbred and shit? Crazy as fuck. What was it? Newton, he ate mercury.
Yeah.
I mean, these people were retarded. Cavendish, he was a fucking fruitcake, man. He was an eccentric elite from a big family. The Cavendish, it's still a big family to this day.
They own a lot of plantations too, from what I remember, and they actually helped develop the modern day banana. They actually call it the Cavendish.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
They should use that for their pendulum. Or
yeah, there you go. Now for the the torsion test they did.
This one here is powered by monkeys in commemoration of Darwin.
I don't think Henry himself was involved, had the wealth the rest of his family had, but he was in it, and he got.
Oh yeah. He wasn't a pauper. He wasn't poor, not by any means.
You know what's interesting about people like Ben Shapiro and what my low IQ ass has learned over the last couple of years, just kind of waking up to this whole political thing and how Israel has this death grip over our politicians, is people like Ben Shapiro think that they're such a higher IQ than everybody else that they can just use big words and articulate things in a specific way, and that you're just going to assume that they're more intelligent than you and they come from a position of power or a position where they know more than you. So when I play this clip, or before I play this clip, I want to just show you a few things really quick. Check this out. So think about this. People like Ben Shapiro have an Israeli bankroll. You mean to tell me that Benjamin Netanyahu was willing to give Charlie Kirk $150 million, and you don't think that he's willing to give Ben Shapiro any amount of money? So no matter how much money these lunatics have, and what access to power, what access to people, what access to politicians, what access to electronics, equipment, algorithms, no matter what they do, Ben Shapiro is number 3,280 out of all the accounts on X. That is how low people value this dude's opinion. How about we go to the next one? You want to go to Mark Levin, number 2,131. How about we keep going? Ian Carroll is crushing them, blowing them all out of the water at 1,592. How about we go to Tucker Carlson, number 953. How about we jump over and take a look at Nick Fuentes, number 691. And how about we take a look at your boy, number 684, a dude in a fucking cutoff hoodie, shit posted from a fucking trailer park with a foul mouth, great looking dad bod, might as well throw that out there. But you're talking about some dude in a fucking cutoff hoodie in a trailer park has more reach and is gaining more attention than fucking Ben Shapiro, the dude with an Israeli bankroll and an unlimited amount of money. What does that tell you about this dude? People aren't fucking buying his shit anymore. No matter how IQ he has, no matter how much money Israel throws at it, it ain't fucking working, and the American people are waking up. So check out what Ben Shapiro thinks of you, you peasants, you dirty peon little tax slaves, you goyim they call us. Check this video out.
Hey folks, I want to do something different on today's show. We're going to cover one topic in depth. That topic is, I think, the most important thing happening in the country. It was a hot topic last week, but I wanted to take some time to really gather my thoughts and speak on it in coherent fashion, holistic fashion. That topic is the fragmentation of the political right. That fragmentation is being caused purposefully by a splinter faction of people led by a young man named Nick Fuentes. They call themselves the Groypers. They are white supremacists. They hate women, Jews, Hindus, many types of Christians, brown people of a wide variety of backgrounds, blacks, America's foreign policy, and America's Constitution. They admire Hitler and Stalin. And that splinter faction is now being facilitated and normalized within the mainstream Republican Party. The main agent in that normalization is Tucker Carlson, who is an intellectual coward, a dishonest interlocutor, and a terrible friend. And Tucker Carlson last week was aided, abetted, celebrated for normalizing Nazism within the Republican Party by the mainstay organization of the traditional right, the Heritage Foundation. Now, before we explain what's been happening, let's make one thing clear. This is not about free speech or cancellation. It was never about free speech or cancellation. Free speech has a definition, the right to speak free of governmental coercion. I believe in it, of course. I've always defended it. Criticism of bad speech is, in fact, just a form of free speech. Cancellation also has a definition, the banning of particular people, including people like Nick Fuentes, from platforms like X or Facebook. I believe that Nick Fuentes is odious and despicable, but I've never called for his cancellation. And in fact, I've called for his restoration to those services, despite the fact that I think he's odious and despicable. It is not cancellation to draw moral lines between viewpoints. In fact, we used to call that one of the key aspects of conservatism. It is not cancellation to refuse to signal boost Hitler's supporters like Nick Fuentes. It is not cancellation to criticize Tucker Carlson for rhetorically fluffing Nick Fuentes and other anti-American crackpots.
See, he's morphing into a beast as he gets older. You see this thickening of the eyebrows that's happening here?
AI steam.
Obviously, I think he's got to wear that little beanie all the time now, not only just a virtue his Jewishness, but I think he's probably starting to get a bald spot there.
I think it was causing the bald spot. That was what was coming to mind. As
that's possible. I used to think that when I was a kid, I'd see these bald guys always wearing a baseball cap. And I thought, well, maybe that's that baseball cap is what made them bald. They ain't wearing it because they're bald. The hat made them bald. You know, maybe.
Could be.
Was it those top hats? They used to make them using mercury, and the mercury vapor would make the people that made the hats fucking crazy.
You mean the Mad Hatter?
Yeah, that's where that whole story came from.
You ever seen that Brett Cooper that used to be on his show? That girl, Brett Cooper. I think that's her name. Anyway, it looks exactly. She's not on the show anymore. That on the Daily Wire, but she looks. It looks like he's just dressing up as a woman and playing her part.
Really?
I swear to God, they're like.
We gotta go find that.
Look at his eyebrows, man. Does he paint those on? Does he paint this bottom part on or something? Or has he really got that? He's got Hitler's mustache for fucking eyebrows.
Yeah, I got one more question though before you start. Fuentes, is that like a Spanish name by chance, or maybe an ethnic?
It is of Spanish origin. Yeah,
I was thinking so. I mean, then this guy supposedly supports, white supremacism, is what he was claiming here.
Well, Spanish does not necessarily mean Hispanic.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it seems a little bit off to me. I don't think Fuentes is pushing some Nazi agenda somehow or another. It just seems like he's projecting what they're doing.
Well, yeah, they'd like to frame it like they're saying, "Oh, he's trying to push whites and everything up front. He's trying to put them as supremacy." And he's like, "No, we're just trying to keep from being left behind in favor of these others." That's bullshit. It's like you're in favor of these others and totally against whites. They try to turn you objecting to that into that you're racist, when in fact the policies that they're behind are actually racist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Didn't he spend like the first bit of 2000s and like the late part of the 90s demonizing the white race in particular, didn't he?
Right.
Just blame it all on the whitey.
Look at like certain programs that have been enacted over time, like for instance the affirmative action, right? They did that to combat racism, but it's racist in its inception because you're giving preferential treatment to someone because of their race and not based on their merit.
Yeah.
It's like when they say inclusive, it's the same. It's
Yeah.
It means the opposite. But anyway,
Right, exclusive. If
Yeah.
you're normal, you can't be in this. It's fucking
What's the difference? Inclusive, exclusive? I don't know.
It's not cancellation if you urge others to stop promoting those who rhetorically fluff Nazi apologists. Those are all elements of free speech. And anyone who says differently is lying to you, and lying for the most cynical reasons to misdirect from their own defense of those Nazi apologists and their promoters.
I guess he must have not heard Mark Levin's speech. So let's run that back, shall we?
What do you mean we don't cancel people? We canceled David Duke. Donald Trump canceled David Duke. We canceled Pat Buchanan. We canceled the John Birch Society. We canceled Joseph Sobran. We cancel stuff all the damn time.
So what do you think?
You're being canceled though, based on those metrics that we looked at. It looks like you and Ben Shapiro are the ones being canceled, as you're calling for someone else to be canceled. Fuck these guys, man.
It's going to be the dude in a fucking cutoff hoodie, or you're going to listen to some suit with a yarmulke on there lecture you about how you should work until you die so that you can give 53% of your money to a government that's going to go then send it over to Israel so they can buy off your politicians and then leverage that power and their control of the media, the banks, the institutions, and the government to censor and silence you so you can't talk about their genocide. And you'll just shut your mouth, be a good little goyim, and keep rooting for politicians that want to take your tax dollars and send it over to a third world shithole.
You know
So
what's...
What
Go
does
ahead,
it? Why does it that the podium had an American eagle, red, white, and blue on it, and it says American Jews? Is that what it said?
Whose podium?
Levin's, Mark Levin's.
Yeah, Levin.
Oh yeah, what was that thing? There's a thing about
I didn't catch it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to look at.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Hang on, I'm gonna bring it up. I said another one. Same guy.
One thing that's scary there about he kind of inadvertently was exposing what they were showing you is a social credit score. basically, right? Looking at that screen and all their scores.
Republican Jewish, I think, consortium or commission or something. We'll be able to see it a little better here. Hold on.
We're going all in with it now. The Republicans are now part of the lobby, right? The
Oh,
Jewish lobby.
yeah. Well, see, a lot of people are waking up to that. They're like, no, fuck all this, especially as they see how Trump bends over backwards for anything Israel, while, being on the wrong side. I mean, completely in this morally. And they're like, no, you said it was America first. And here you are over there fucking with these people. You're over here kissing Israel's ass. You're continuing the war in the Ukraine, getting ready to go to fucking war with Venezuela. Where was another place they just dropped some bombs someplace here too? Fixing to go to war with Iran. I mean, this guy, it almost reminds me of Woodrow Wilson. He ran on a platform of peace in our time, and shortly thereafter, being in office, he sold us out to the banks and got us involved in World War One. It's like, come the fuck on. That's what Trump's doing. He just, old woman, you knew I was a snake when you took me in.
Yeah.
That's
Inadvertently there, you see on his screen where he's showing all those metrics and stuff.
Yeah.
That's just a bigger picture or a bigger window into showing you what social credit score. You think that's just going to be for X? No.
Oh, yeah.
You think that's just going to be for those people? No, everybody's going to have metrics like that, just like that.
Oh man, if we get based on our social credit score and shit, I'll be getting a bill. I won't get any.
Right.
I'll get a bill. That's it. I'll be like Sylvester Stallone in that movie. Where was it? Every time he cussed, the fucking thing gave him a ticket. That
Demolition Man.
Yeah, Demolition Man.
Wesley Snipes is in there, and it has a foreshadowing of something else too. I think it's 9/11.
There's a lot of symbolism in that movie.
Oh, what was I saw something? Oh, symbolism in something I was watching here the other night. It'll come back to me. CS is got all this shit up here, and it just
retain all that information. Gets all jumbled up sometimes.
Man, it does. It does. And then some of it gets archived away, and then somebody will bring up something like today. I saw somebody briefly mentioned Phil Schneider, and then I was like, bing, 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 opened up in my brain about the Dulce bass and all this other shit. And he got his hand fried off, and I'm like, looking at it now, that was years ago. I looked into that, and I'm like, do I believe that? Do I actually believe that? I don't know.
That's a skill in itself.
I mean, as far as there being deep underground military bases, that's a given. We know they have that. Come on. But as far as having alien grays and shit, that I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe those are the ant people that live underground or something that the Hopi talked about. I don't know, man.
Oh, they're doing that with Alien too. The same idea in the movie. Like,
what was that? They got a new Alien movie out or a series.
No, they got a
series. It's a TV show. Yeah, I saw
we're watching it on PJs. He's going through the series. It's weird, but they're doing a Peter Pan thing. They're finding disabled kids, and they're giving these synthetic bodies that last forever and are super strong and can jump.
Oh man, that was wild. I always liked the TV show Stargate. I always, because I liked the movie too. I thought that was really a cool.
I saw the movie. I never saw the show.
Oh, TV show's pretty good, man. So I started like at the very first one and been watching like an episode or two every night or whatever. And this one last night, it was wild. They went through the Stargate and it opened up, and they were inside of some kind of like an underground facility. And there was as they were walking along, they just all of a sudden went unconscious. And a little while later, they woke up. They were wearing different outfits. They didn't have none of their gear with them. And they woke up and they were like, what the hell? And it says, everybody all right? And it's, yeah, man. In fact, I feel great, And this little guy comes out around the corner and he's talking to him. He says, yeah, I made you better. And he says, what do you mean you made us better? And later on, they discovered that they're just fucking androids. They're just, they're not real. but they have all their memories and everything else like that. And they're figuring that this guy had put their consciousness into these robots. And come to find out, what it was is that they'd actually made copies. They copied their consciousness and everything over into these androids and shit. And so now, you know, the regular people, once the other people they got them and brought them to, the copies are now realizing that they're the copies. The other people are going back through the Stargate home, and these copies had to stay there with this guy and help him run the facility. And I thought, wouldn't it be fucked up if all of a sudden you realize that you're just an android? You're a copy of something?
There's a show, I only watched like one episode of it too. I think it's on Netflix, called Altered Carbon. Yeah, it's somewhat similar to that.
Is it?
Yeah. What's that one with Bruce Willis too, where they're shoot, no, I'm forgetting. It was a movie where they're all like
Fifth Element.
No, not that one. Dang it.
The jumper one where they jump.
Oh yeah, that one where they jump and he's the one that kills himself or something.
Yeah.
Twist to it.
But anyway, in the
Go
Alien
ahead.
one, they're doing the Captain Hook Peter Pan thing. They even named the main character that's been synthetically moved Wendy.
Oh well. You know that name never existed until Peter Pan came out.
I can bet. Yeah.
There was no instance of anybody named Wendy before that. Pretty cool.
It's stuck. I know
Anyway,
people that
let's
are.
see if we can see where Mark's at. I think it's the Republican Jewish something or another.
Something other.
So before I show you Mark Levin in his nice suit with all of his money and all of his professional cameras and all of his professional audio equipment, let me remind you, some dude in a trailer park in his fucking cutoff hoodie is ranked number 684 in the world. Thanks to you guys, based off of likes, views, engagements, retweets. We're now number 684. Nick Fuentes is 692. We're outperforming Nick Fuentes. Ian Carroll's 1,591. But Mark Levin's faggoty ass is number 2,131. And this motherfucker wants to lecture us about how he's going to cancel us. No, maybe this is just a sign that the times are changing and people would rather take advice from a dude in a fucking cutoff than your faggot ass in a fucking suit. Because we're done. We're done sending our gosh damn children off to die fighting wars for your people. Your people over in the Middle East can go bomb and blow up and attack every one of their neighbors because they're getting our fucking lunch money. Those days are fucking done, bro. And this is all changing. And you think you're gonna fucking cancel us? We'll just go over to Nostr, bro. Technology's changing. We now have platforms that you can't fucking deplatform us from. So first, ban us from Twitter. Like we give a fuck. We'll come back stronger. I've already lost 12 TikToks, 3 Instagrams, 3 YouTubes, 2 Twitters. I don't give a fuck. I'm here for the long haul. I don't need your fucking money. I don't need your ad spend. And I don't need your fucking advice. Check this clip out.
For 6 months, I've been fighting these bastards.
Coalition.
Whether it's Tucker
No,
Carlson
it's a coalition.
or whether it's Nick Fuentes, and I've been looking over my shoulder looking for help. And you know what I found? Nothing. Nothing. We're here today to do something about this. What do you mean we don't cancel people? We canceled David Duke.
We're canceling you.
Donald Trump canceled David Duke. We canceled Pat Buchanan. We canceled the John Birch Society. We canceled Joseph Sobran. We canceled pornography on TV. We cancel stuff all the damn time.
When was there ever pornography on TV?
Well, they had skin flicks on was it Showtime late at night back
Cinemax.
in the day. Yeah.
Skinamax, yeah.
Yeah.
But you had to pay for that.
Yeah.
And if you did, you had to watch it scrambled.
Oh yeah.
You watch it scrambled every so often, you'd see a titty or something, you know.
Yeah, you catch
Channel 1.
Yeah, so these people actually like maybe that some of their relatives actually own like Pornhub and RedTube and.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. They own it. Yeah, that's no shit. It's they own OnlyFans as well.
So instead of giving out porn for free, they want to charge you for it, you know.
Right.
That movie I was talking about was Surrogates, by the way.
Surrogates.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I saw that. I have to be probably good to watch that again.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm gonna watch another one again here soon. Nefarious. That was a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Oh, the girl with the dumpster at the end, that's the scary part.
Yeah, it is. That whole thing is, man, even if you watch, like at the beginning, if you watch, the guy straightens up his law degree on the wall right before he goes over and tosses himself out the
Jumps
window.
out the window.
And then you see his law
Don't
degree
give it
on the
all
wall.
away.
You see that fucking thing go and turn back crooked, and you're like, oh shit. What?
Hitler admirers, Stalin admirers.
No, wait. How does that mean that they're Hitler admirers or Stalin admirers? Because they say that they're committing genocide, war crimes in Gaza, the country of Israel. Okay, so what did they say to people? You know, we weren't in World War II yet, and there was this big thing about the rape of Nanking by the Japanese when they invaded into China, into Manchuria. Okay. And it was horrible. They were using babies for bayonet practice and all this other dumb shit, right? Same old, same old, same old. And nobody was going, oh, that's anti-Japanese. That's you're anti-Oriental and shit. You're racist and shit. And it's like, no, these people are doing some horrible stuff and we don't want to have it, you know? Same thing with this, man. You know, except for that's what they fall back on is that shit. And that's because we've given them too much of a fucking comfort cushion with that bullshit. They use it to justify and get away with everything. Oh, we've had to run and flee from everyone. You know, everybody hates us and we don't know why. Yeah, you do. We've told you.
Jew haters, American haters, Churchill haters. You're damn right we're going to cancel them and deplatform them. It's called the market system. They don't have a lifetime job like a bureaucrat who we're going to protect. And if they're your friend, there's something wrong with you. No Hitler admirer, Holocaust denier, platformer should be anybody's friend, as a matter of fact. You don't get to wrap your psychotic, mental, unhinged, Nazi, Klan, jihadist bullshit around American patriotism. You don't get to claim you're MAGA and America first when you're lining up with the Marxists and the Islamists and Hamas and the terrorists. The cowards. We're surrounded by cowards who have microphones, who have TV cameras, who have websites, of columns, cowards. It's spelled C-A-R-L-S-O-N.
Oh.
It's spelled F-U-E-N-T-E-S. It's spelled O-W-E-N-S. It's spelled B-A-N-N-O-N. It's spelled Marjorie Trader Green. You can figure that out yourself. And they're not alone.
All because they calling out APEC, calling
much.
out Israeli influence in the fucking politics. All because of that. Oh, they're Hitler. Oh, they like Marxism, and it's no, we don't like foreign influence in our fucking government. What do you get about that? Why don't you? He loves Israel so fucking much. Why don't he pack his little fat ass up and go on over there? Go over there and live.
Yeah, move to not Tel Aviv, but move to the Gaza Strip, sir.
There you go. I heard there's a lot of vacant lots. Suitable prime real estate for building. Watch out for landmines. Jackass.
How are we going to attack the Mondamis and the Talibs and the Omars and the Sanders and the rest of them when in our own house this poison is spreading? We've got to take care of business. We can fight the enemy on the other side. But the problem is, the more daunting problem, the more complicated problem is when they're in our house.
So again, guys, when they deplatform me, I will be over on Nostr. Nostr is a protocol. In order to access that protocol, you do it via apps. Primal app. Go to the App Store, download Primal app, create yourself an account. Remember, this is a different type of social media. They're going to give you a 12-word seed phrase. So it's going to be 12 different words. House, ball, Jim, Johnny, apple, right? Those words are your actual backup master password. So when you break your phone or you upgrade your phone and you need to activate that app on a new phone, you're going to need those 12 words. If you lose them, your account's gone forever. just like Bitcoin wallet, if you lose your secret private keys, you lose your wallet forever. There's no master that can reset it. That's what makes this shit uncancelable and why they can't fucking hack or cancel or destroy or deplatform you. In order to remove your account, they need those 12 words. So if you don't have those 12 words, your account's up there and you can't get back into your account. You get what I'm saying? But anyways, download the app, learn how to use it. It's a different type of social media, but it can make it so you can be uncancelable. And that's where I'll be when these faggots actually get their way. Well, God's chosen people, you know, they have powers. We don't.
God's chosen people.
I like his choice in words.
God's frozen people.
Listen, I like he says some shit, you know. Yeah, he said this on he's put this out here before. He says, if I get neutralized, it was Israel.
I wanted to start off this video by saying I am not suicidal, and if anything ever were to happen to me, it was 100% the Jewish state of Israel.
If I do die, by the way, it was definitely someone who was in favor of Israel, maybe the Israeli government itself.
I just want to be clear. Anything happens to me, blame the Zionists. Like 1000% blame the Zionists.
I would never take my own life. I would never take my own life. Okay? You hear that, Israel? I would never take my own life.
She feels the need to publicly clarify that she is not suicidal. She wrote, I am not suicidal and I'm one of the happiest and healthiest people that you will meet. And if something happens to me, I ask you all to find out which foreign government or powerful people would take heinous actions.
Americans in their hearts believe Israel did it. They have that reputation. That's right. They have an assassination reputation unlike any other nation on the face of the earth. That's right.
By the Jewish state of Israel, I mean Mossad. I mean the assassination organization that literally has an entire Wikipedia page dedicated to the people that they've taken out and killed all across the world. In every country, in every continent, Israel is an assassination machine. Why do you think we think that they took out Charlie Kirk?
The only ones angry about this conversation are people like Josh Hammer, a Jewish conservative writer who just wrote an article for the Daily Mail calling for Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes to be neutralized. By the way, to neutralize is a euphemism for killing someone. It's really interesting that these are the people who chronically bring up the Holocaust and then call us hateful and dangerous domestic terrorists and neo-Nazis, yet they are the only ones advocating for violence against their political opponents. Is this not the exact type of rhetoric that got Charlie Kirk assassinated in front of the entire country and almost got Trump killed too? Not to mention that the people saying things like Nick Fuentes is literally Adolf Hitler are the same ones laughing at videos of starving Palestinian children being shot in the back of the head by IDF soldiers. What's actually dangerous is that these people will stop at nothing to silence us, and they'll justify it because of anti-Semitism and the Holocaust. And they'll do this because if the truth about Israel continues to be discussed on a national level and the beliefs of people like Tucker and Nick continue to popularize, the political power Israel has over America will no longer exist.
I see it waning. I'm kind of glad for it too, you know. Here you got old Lindsey Graham had to get up there and run his face at that.
Another one that needs to go.
You know he can't wait to get off the stage and go put on a pair of high heels and a skirt. You know,
go to Freddy's Gay Bar or whatever it is down there.
Yeah, he's up there probably. He's got frequent flyer miles. He's got a punch card for a free margarita.
We will meet you on the battlefield of political discourse, and we will beat you politically. I want the world to know anti-Semitism, anti-Israel rhetoric, anti-Israel thought is not the road to being elected as a Republican. You will lose. So now we got that out of the way. We will
maybe they'll have a new party. You know, this might be the death of the Republican Party.
The Uniparty? I'm just kidding.
That is a Uniparty. It absolutely is. But I mean, let's not forget, it used to be the Whigs and the Tories. And
yeah.
Then you had the Democrats. And then later on, it wasn't even until mid 1800s before you even had Republicans. And that was first Republican president was Abraham Lincoln. They were the liberals.
He was the first Republican president.
Oh, this is
state of Florida. I believe he was just elected to office.
God bless America. Randy Fine. Yeah, I think he was Florida.
Issue rap all predicated based on Tucker having Nick on?
Yes.
And so that's it?
That's it.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not.
Like,
It's not
something.
well, Tucker has Nick on. Tucker gets all kinds of heat and all kinds of things being thrown at him. Heritage Foundation comes out and says, "Bup," and Tucker Carlson is a friend of ours.
Yeah, but what's the issue though? What I want and who is this, Rob?
So this is Randy Fine. He is a congressman from the state of Florida. I believe he was just elected to office in this year. He is at the Republican Jewish Coalition this past weekend, where he claims that Tucker Carlson is the most dangerous anti-Semite in America.
He says this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Play it.
Because
he's not said anything about Jews per se, only about the actions of the current government of Israel.
The hat people.
He's also pointed out the fact that it's a lie that they're the chosen people. That's not true. So what? Because he's dispelling these lies, that makes him an anti-Semite? Well, I guess if you're the children of the father of lies, then I guess that would kind of rub you the wrong way. Somebody blowing your lies up for you, you know?
he had Nick on.
Let me hear it.
Tucker Carlson is the most dangerous anti-Semite in America.
Look at that fat motherfucker. I bet you his bar mitzvah cost an arm and a leg, huh? Right?
Did he eat an arm and a leg? That's what I want to know.
No shit. Nobody. I mean, did they put his little fat ass up on one of them chairs?
That's what I was about to say. They had to get a lazy boy for him.
Lifting up the lazy boy.
Our friends don't have our shared experience. I even deal with this with my colleagues in the House. See, they remember the Tucker of 5 years ago. They don't live with anti-Semitism every day. They don't think about it the way that we do.
Can you stop it?
And it's...
But, Pi, is he the same guy that said that we should have nuked Gaza? Is that the same Randy Fine?
Yes.
He said to nuke Gaza, but he said it would be a bad idea because the fallout with Israel.
This actually is a terrible look. This is a terrible look. You know what a message like this does? For example, you know what this sounds like? You know what it sounds like? Randy doesn't sound any different than who was the guy that we had here who, Whitlock, and who was the other guy?
Roland
Martin.
Oh, you're right.
He sounds like the Roland Martin of the Jewish side.
Mm-hmm.
You don't sound any different than you don't know what it is to be black. You don't know what it is to be this. You sound exactly like Roland Martin. That's what you sound like. It's just selling more victimhood. Because you sound like the reparations of African Americans when it's like you don't understand what it is to be black. You sound like them. You sound like who you criticize. You know, Nick Fuentes, I sat and I talked to him. You know, I didn't, what do you call it? When I showed him that clip from him at 18 years old, and I said, look, that kind of sounds racist. It kind of does. And then I said, but also you were 18. Yes. You know, so we have to also realize that you're kind of going through it. And you're, you know, some stupid things I did at 18 years old. Okay, no problem. You have to go through it. But to me, a Nick and a Tucker sitting together is actually a very interesting conversation.
Zionist organization, Dave Sims. The whole body of Zionism in itself is who ZOG is.
They brought up a name that I haven't heard in a while, David Duke. Okay.
Yeah.
Remember? Yeah. What was his association with the Klan, right? Supposedly.
Yeah. Yeah, he was in the Ku Klux Klan.
And the same with a couple of those other organizations that they brought up, and they said Trump got rid of them for some reason.
Well, he was in the political spotlight there for a while because I think he put his hat in the ring for president, and that quickly went away. I mean, it said they didn't so much. Yeah, they canceled David Duke because people were still under that spell. Do I agree with the KKK? Absolutely not. You know, I don't believe any of these organizations are really anything worth a fuck, to tell you the God's truth. And that goes for Republican, Democrat, whatever political party, KKK, Masons, whatever the fuck. I don't care.
All the same.
Yeah, the collectives like
Black
that.
Panthers.
Yeah, Black Panthers.
Same
whatever.
It's all one and the same. They're all propagandists.
Mm-hmm. Usually they're to form some kind of an agenda. History's been full of them. We had brown shirts. We had the Reds, the Whites in Russia. You know, always these little color revolutions, I guess. Keeps us going.
Right.
You know why the Jews got big noses?
Air is free.
I'll
Yeah,
go.
you got it, buddy.
Oh, that's the one. I saved that.
Found a way to charge for it yet.
Yeah.
First thing that comes to mind upon hearing Ben Shapiro's 40-minute meltdown. Oh, I hope this is him kvetching. I love watching this motherfucker kvetch. I swear.
Goblin. What about Israel?
Not like outstanding.
Israel?
But again,
Why did he talk
even when
about
he
Israel? Why didn't, excuse me, why didn't Trump talk about Israel more? Why didn't Trump talk about Israel more? Israel's under attack. It's the worst attack since the Holocaust, and Trump didn't talk about Israel at all. I mean, what's going on? And why isn't there a war with Iran tomorrow? Iran has to be eradicated. The terrorists. And Joe Biden sent them billions of dollars, and the terrorists. Who could vote for this guy? He's like a Palestinian.
thought he had an answer, he couldn't even like get it out of his mouth. It's
Anna Kasparian caught a lot of grief for doing that with her hands, making fun of these fucking guys. Oh, this is kind of crazy.
For doing anything that goes against him. Jeez, you can barely sneeze. Achoo.
What? He's gonna lose proof of what? I don't even know. Hang on a second here. Get lost.
Imagine if they made Robin Hood men in tights nowadays.
God, no, they wouldn't be able. People would start emulating it. Don't let anybody know that it exists. They'll have people dressing up like that now.
Right.
I identify as Robin Hood in tights. Okay. Look at that livid little fucker. I've always hated that guy.
You guys don't know what's happening on the right. It's pretty insane. The pro-Israel neocons are crashing out because they're losing support among traditional conservatives.
We're surrounded by cowards who have microphones, who have TV cameras, who have websites, who have columns. Cowards. It's spelled C-A-R-L-S-O-N. It's spelled F-U-E-N-T-E-S. It's spelled O-W-E-N-S. It's spelled B-A-N-N-O-N. It's spelled Marjorie Trader Green. You can figure that out yourself.
The reason they're crashing out is because people just don't want to listen to them anymore. You don't need to take my word for it. Just look at the decreasing subscribers and views for YouTube accounts like Ben Shapiro. Compare that to the growth of YouTube accounts like Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson. Because the pro-Israel crowd is so worried about this going mainstream on the right, the response is to isolate Tucker from the right.
Friends, make no mistake. Tucker is not MAGA.
Ultimately, the subtext of all of this frantic pro-Israel wagon circling is that the polling isn't good for Israel. They are losing America, and they know it.
You think your stupid little podcast, your stupid little subscription program, or your little TV show, or maybe you had a little radio show, is going to change the world like hell it is. Not if I and everybody else have something to say about it.
That's kind of iron-fisted when you say like tyrannical almost.
Well, it's I think it's funny as shit because they're losing their shit over everything. They're losing their shit over it. And everybody sees through their tactics. Everybody knows exactly what they're doing, and it's not working. They're trying the same bullshit that they've been trying, and it's just not fucking working. That's why I say it's the death of ZOG. I'm seeing it everywhere.
Wasn't it a Superman movie?
You know,
Zod is the bad guy.
Oh, Zod, yeah.
Zod.
Yeah, Zog.
Come on, Roger.
Get your superheroes right, buddy.
Yeah.
The Superman. What was? I don't know. It has a Jewish influence to the story. I don't. Nah.
Here, I got something for you, because we all love this guy.
That's Rabbi Shmuley, and you said, who's this guy?
Rabbi Shmuley is dressed like this
clown on the back of a U.S. senator from New Jersey called Cory Booker. Nah, they don't control our government. That's some weird shit, bro. That's some weird shit. I never knew this video existed, bro. He looks like those Halloween costumes. We have like a second head on you. He's literally a grown-ass man. Rabbi on the back of a U.S. senator. I guess this is when he was probably working for AIPAC. I mean, that's what they do, don't they?
It looks like a zombie game.
That's an AIPAC
when one of them jump on you. We're 20 seconds in, by the way. On his back.
I mean, we can't beat him. We might as well fucking join him, I guess, huh? Let's dance.
What are they happy about? That's my question.
I don't know. They probably just killed somebody.
Well,
it's the best I can figure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is his job. Not working.
You know Brandon Tatum, right?
Yeah, good God. That guy's such an idiot.
Did you see what he said?
Which one? Yeah, I've seen where he said that Tucker Carlson is
No. About the G. Hang on 1 second. I'm trying to find it. Dang it.
I was like, yeah, man, we went to Israel. We only got spat on one time.
Oh, one? Oh, man, lucky you.
Here, I put it in the regular chat there. Our old friend, Brian from High Impact. Giving him plenty of airtime lately.
Uh-oh.
But he seems to always be right in line with what we're talking about. So.
God, this mouse that probably needs batteries or something. All right, so now what I got to do is this. Let me make sure I'm over at the beginning. There we go. I'm having a tough time with my equipment here.
Yeah, happens to the best of us.
Yeah, eventually.
Oh, man. So he was at this thing too. Where did they have this at?
They got a blue pill for that. I don't know.
Las Vegas. Okay, I see it down there.
Wow.
I've never seen anybody so thoroughly bought and paid for. It appears that Brandon Tel Aviv Tatum doesn't need the $7,000 Zio Bankster money. He'll bow down and lick the schnoz for free. But then we don't call him AIPAC Shakur for nothing. I mean, the more you see of him, the more you see through him. Let's just take a quick look at the embarrassing words of Brandon. They only spit on me once in Israel Tatum.
We had only one incident where a small child spit on one of the pastors. And immediately after, there was an adult that came by and said, that's not a representation of who we are. You know, we love you guys. You guys are always welcome here. And I have to say, no adults gave us any grief. We had no issues whatsoever. And our experience there, it was actually an amazing experience.
As he addresses and schmoozes the Republican Jewish coalition. Trays in the upright position, seatbelts fastened, and barf bags at the ready.
How y'all doing this afternoon? Boy, I tell you, y'all have no idea how grateful I am and how excited I am to be in a room full of sane people.
Sane and no doubt circumcised. Oh, wait a minute.
Now, some of you guys may be on social media like I am, and you can see the lunatics. They're still saying I'm getting paid $7,000 per post. So if anybody in here know the hookup, can you hook a brother up and get me $7,000 per post, please? Get with Dylan Marks in the back. He will lead you where you need to be. But I'm excited because I think it's a calling on all of us to stand up with the relationship that we have with the state of Israel and our Jewish brothers and sisters. I am the most excitable person when it comes to this topic. And I will stand with my Jewish brothers and sisters to the very end. And one of the reasons that I have this fervor and this excitement is because I actually read my Bible. I know what God has said.
Oh my God. Obviously, you don't, Tatum. Obviously, you don't.
I know what the principles of God mean to people like me as a Christian. And we have to stand by those principles to the very end. And I'm going to say this, because I know a lot of you guys in here are bold and courageous, but this is the time to be more bold than ever before.
And you know what those principles are? Those principles, those godly Christian principles are: you don't abandon Israel. They are not our enemy. They are our greatest ally. Those are the principles Brandon Soften 'em Up Tatum is talking about.
It's not just that. You got to know that this fucking guy is somebody who put his morals on a shelf for a paycheck. Think about that.
Some of the take
90% of his duties involved immoral actions as a police officer. Come on.
Anti-Semitism in America is out of control. And it's no longer a time where you can sit back and watch others perform and watch others stand up for what's right. You have to get off of your butt, get online or wherever you need to get, and stand up for what's real and what's true.
So get off your butt, stand up, take a flight, and go to Las Vegas, where you can attend the Republican Jewish Coalition. And you know what I find ironic about the fact that the Republican Jewish Coalition is meeting in Las Vegas? Oh, this little article right here that came out about 2 months ago. Israeli government official charged with soliciting a 15-year-old girl in Las Vegas. How fitting. Las Vegas police say that Tom Alexandrovich brought a condom and thought he was meeting a teenager for you-know-what kind of contact. Just briefly to refresh your memory, an Israeli government official charged with soliciting a minor believed he was meeting a 15-year-old girl for you-know-what kind of contact. Tom Alexandrovich, a division head at the Israel National Cyber Directorate, was arrested in a police sting operation aimed at online users seeking to you-know-what prey upon children. The Las Vegas outlet said that Alexandrovich chatted with an officer posing as a teenager online before being arrested. And check this out. The you-know-what kind of contact included bringing a you-know-what and taking the decoy to Cirque du Soleil. Details of the arrest came as the State Department denied the U.S. government played any role in releasing the Israeli official after Alexandrovich was able to return to Israel once he had bonded out of jail in connection with the felony charge. I mean, really let it sink in that this was the head of the Technological Defense Division at the INCD, or the Israel National Cyber Directorate. So I find it a little strange and ironic that the Republican Jewish Coalition would decide to have this little conference in the very city one of their top guys was caught trying to hook up with a little kid. But I digress. Or do I, Brando? All right, let's continue.
And let me say this. I will never capitulate. I will never give credence to foolish people who are anti-Semitic, who are racist, people who hate America. I will never support them. I don't care how long you've been podcasting. I don't care how many follows you got. I don't care how much money you got. When you platform somebody, bring somebody on your show and let them just dog out Jewish people, let them just dog out and say they support Stalin, I would never support you.
And of course, he's talking about Tucker Carlson, who hosted and interviewed Nick Fuentes, who said this about Joseph Stalin.
It's actually funny. It was December 18th. I remember because that's an important date to me. And it's Joseph Stalin's birthday.
Oh.
I'm a fan.
You're a fan of Stalin's?
Mm-hmm. Always an admirer. But we don't need to go into that, I guess.
Well, that's okay. Let's get back. We'll circle back to that.
They never circled back to that. So in that sense, I agree with Brandon Tatum. But Brandon Tatum is just as much of a cruddy, unprincipled person as Nick Fuentes or Tucker Carlson. And if that hurts your feelings, I'm not sorry. You need to grab a whole truckload of smelling salts of reality and get yourself out right now of the cult of personality. You need to be standing on principle, not backing cruddy personalities. These people are as hypocritical as they come. They have forked tongues and they don't have a problem lying continuously. Back to...
Do you think that it perhaps, I'm just throwing this out there, that Fuentes was actually being sarcastic?
Trolling? No, I don't know.
I think he was kind of being sarcastic. Yeah, I really admire him. I mean, come on.
Yeah. What's Tatum's background? Like, I know he's a cop, but like, doesn't he seem? Was he retired or did he get hurt or something? Because he seems awfully young to.
Well, he was doing like these cop videos and trying to be on the side of the police and everything, and then he started getting kind of political and shit. And I don't know. I guess got up there enough to where they picked him up. He could have been a plant. I think he was a plant in the first place.
Yeah. Well, he used to be a cop, right? Correct.
Supposedly, yeah.
Yeah, well, he seems awfully young to not be one still.
Well,
like
I
all of a
think
sudden he just transitioned, became a big podcaster. I think that seems a little.
Based on what I've heard him say, it's a good thing that he's not a cop anymore.
Yeah.
This guy thinks it's okay to just enact violence on people because they don't do everything that you say.
Yeah.
Listen. Just because you're wearing that suit doesn't mean that everything you command is a legal command or a lawful command. There has to be some kind of a law that backs it up. So like telling me to sit on the fucking curb, there's no law that tells me that says that I have to sit on the fucking curb. Okay. There's what are you going to tell me next? All right. So I'm giving you a lawful order to go over and cut my lawn Saturday.
Can you imagine getting pulled over by this guy? There ain't no way.
I know. He's a fucking prick. And he's dumb. He's really dumb.
Yeah, no. Stands to reason.
There you go.
Tel Aviv.
He was ticking every box with a small hats, wasn't he?
But we got to stop being soft on this topic.
Wait, what did you say, Brian?
That this Tatum guy is ticking all the boxes for the small hats.
Oh, yeah.
We got to stop being soft on the topic. Let me tell you what cancellation is not. No one cares if you own your own social media platform and you spew whatever you want to say, whether it's stupid or not. We live in America and people have the right to free speech, but we don't have to platform you. We don't have to let you come on our programs and say stupidity and spew stupid stuff.
Why not? They let you do it all the time, Tatum. Come on.
And for too long, I'm seeing it go on and on and on and on. I see somebody with a sign said Tucker is not MAGA.
Here's the sign at that particular event that he's talking about. And the Hodge twins say, Israel first is not MAGA. To which Brandon Tatum says, supporting Israel is America first. Hating Jews isn't MAGA. So you can tell by everything that he says and everything that he does that critical thinking is completely out the window for the Brandon Tatum types.
I guess I got to put his name out there. That's not MAGA. When you're on your platform and people are acting as if Sharia law is better than what we have here in America and the laws that are given to us by God through faith, you're a silly person.
I watched the whole Tucker Carlson, Nick Fuentes interview, and I didn't see anybody championing the cause of Sharia law. That's pretty disingenuous of him to say that.
If you are out here and you don't know whether or not Hamas is a terrorist organization or a political organization, you are a foolish person.
Brandon, you mean the Hamas that was independently and indirectly funded by the Israeli government? Is that the Hamas that you're actually talking about, so that they can have a boogeyman to blame, so that they can collect billions and billions of dollars from the United States, including military equipment and hardware?
And since I'm already there,
no shit. And this is a country where I think they have like 5 million people.
Something like that.
Yeah. And what the fuck? It's about the size of New Jersey.
Right.
We got people over here. Our infrastructure is in dire straits. You know, we're at best a third world nation over here. I mean, we're worried about this little fucking shithole.
Imagine the bill they foot for this little get together.
You know, you think about that. Oh, Huckabee, he fought to get that post in Israel as the ambassador, right?
Yeah.
Do you realize
that little sign then? Sorry, pal. That little sign what someone held up then saying he's not MAGA Tucker. That was given to someone as a prop.
Sure, those are professionally made. You know, so
wankers.
But oh shit, I forgot what I was gonna say now.
You're talking about everything that needs fixed here, and
and you know, I mean, we keep giving these fucking people all this money and everything. It's like, what are we doing? They're influencing our elections. They influence every one of our politicians. Money, bribery, and blackmail. It's sickening. We're sick of it. You know, we got to stop doing it. And people, you got to just stop fucking voting. That system is a rotten apple, and it ain't never going to get unrotten. It's never going to get unrotten, ever. It's a rotten apple. So like I said, the only thing we've got, the only recourse we got is just to fucking stop. Just stop. Stop funding other countries. The fuck?
Name dropping. Everybody saw that interview. You have a guy say that he supports Stalin and that he was a big fan of Stalin on your show. You can have him on the show, but doggone it, you better push back on people like that.
I'll push back. It's as messed up to say I'm a big fan of Stalin as it is to say I'm a big fan of Bibi Netanyahu, Joe Biden, Barack Obama, or Donald Trump.
There's no way you can say that you're a Christian. There's no way you can say you believe in God and you support a person like Joseph Stalin.
There's no way you can say you're a man or woman of God and be a Christian and support any political, psychopathic, narcissistic parasite on the planet, period.
That's, oh man, get out of my head. I was just thinking that exact same thing, man. Come on.
Who did not believe in God, who killed so many people. Enough is enough.
You think Donald Trump believes in God or Joe Biden or Barack Obama? These people are killing people on your dime.
We're not.
How about Netanyahu? You think he believes in God? He don't. He doesn't.
No.
No, none of them do. They just use that. Say, oh, the God that I don't believe in fucking said that this is my land because of some fucking ancient book. Okay.
Same with those as pastors, but yeah.
Yeah. What a crock of shit.
Putting up with it anymore. And I stand by our president.
It's just hollow words.
That's the reason why I voted for him, because he's a man of integrity.
Donald Trump is a man of integrity.
Right? He's got all these kids from different wives. He's been divorced. He's got a lot of people that he's friends with that are fucking PDF files. I don't know, man. I don't know. Including his last spiritual advisor. Oh, come on, y'all.
The guy who can't stop lying, the guy who signed a $6.2 trillion corporate handover to the big pharma industrial complex to the point where they received record profits and the American tax cattle received nothing but inflation. Inflation rose tremendously, exponentially after that $6.2 trillion bailout, because that's what it was. It included a $4 trillion Federal Reserve bankster backstop. Men of integrity blow up boats in the Atlantic Ocean. Men of integrity say, I don't know, Mike, I like take the guns first, due process second. Men of integrity initiate red flag gun confiscation laws on American soil. Men of integrity engage in the biggest pedo blackmail cover up that America has ever seen. That's a man of integrity. I mean, Obama and Biden did it as well. For all you detractors who are going to call me a leftist, I just want to be left alone. I don't want to be robbed, and I don't want to be ruled by the red colored government or the blue colored government. I don't want the left boot of tyranny on my neck or the right boot of tyranny. But Brandon Tatum is licking both boots, actually.
A man that stand on principles.
Stand on principles. Both the Democrats and the Republicans are ruled, owned, and operated by AIPAC and all their lobbyists. Just do a real quick Google search. Who controls Congress? How many lobbyists run Washington, D.C.? 12,000 lobbyists. According to Thomas Massey, most of those congressmen and senators have an AIPAC handler.
Man that's going to be true to what he said. Now, you can decide whether you like what he said or not, but you can guarantee that he's going to stand on what he said. And this is why I love Donald Trump. And when I watched...
I'm going to release the Epstein files. Oh, all of a sudden, now it's a Democrat hoax. He said he was going to do it, and he did it, right? He does what he says he's going to do, right, Brando? Right? That's
Right.
just one lie. That's just one campaign promise broken. What happened to drill, baby, drill? We're going to drill, baby, drill. Now we're thinking about marching troops into Venezuela and starting crap with Nigeria? What the hell?
Donald Trump, and I see him with Bibi Netanyahu. I see people that operate in reality. The reality is that Israel is one of our greatest allies.
How are they our greatest ally? I have never understood that.
Never done anything for us.
Never come to our aid. We always have to fight their wars. What the fuck? We have to provide their weapons. We have to shoot their weapons for them. I mean, fuck these guys, man.
They act like they've got a secret on you. Like they're going to tell your wife if you don't comply.
Well, I mean, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Why they got it? And it comes right down to that blackmail. You know,
That's
every
what,
one of those fucking people are owned. Look at Kennedy, man. Kennedy was really having a rough time with Israel.
That's what
I think they were instrumental in his assassination.
That's what I liked what Sarah G said. She said that they're the real food stamp recipients.
Yes.
That's pretty much it right there.
Totally welfare country. 100%. And then here's the thing. We give them all that money, and then they take that money and they use it to bribe our fucking senators and shit. It's just and the senators know that's where it's cut. So it's in their best interest to get that money to Israel so that it can change through hands and get in their pockets, even if it's just a portion of it. See, it's sick. The love of money.
And for people to think otherwise, you fall in one or two categories.
You might want to consult with the crew of the USS Liberty while the last of them is still alive. You might want to check with the dancing Israelis to find out if they're one of our greatest allies or not.
You're either ignorant or you simply hate Jews.
And there's the false dichotomy. And it always happens like this on the left and the right. You only have two choices. There's no in-between nuance. There's no shade of disagreement. It's either you're for us or you're with our enemies.
It's that binary fucking thinking that they always have everybody trapped into. Nobody considers the third option. They can't. They've been programmed.
There's no in-between. This is Brando, the propagandist.
Quit lying to yourself. Quit trying to cover. You just hate Jews. Just say it. I don't want to hear I'm just asking questions no more.
This is the same Brandon Tatum who claims to have been a good friend of this guy. You ever heard of him? The great Charlie Kirk said this as he was asking questions about what the hell was Israel doing when they stood down for 20 hours on October 7th.
I'm going to continue to ask the question.
I don't want to hear I'm just asking questions no more.
A 20-hour response in a country the size of New Jersey. That begs a big explanation. And more importantly, America is significantly underwriting the Israeli government $4 billion a year. We as American taxpayers deserve answers to this. We deserve answers. Also, if we're going to get into a regional or world war based on an intel failure, so, I mean, we pay for this. What are we buying, right? I got smeared as a Jew hater, an anti-Semite, and conspiracy theorist because I said exactly what I just said.
And guess who would have called him that Indirectly, because Brandon Tel Aviv Tatum wouldn't have wanted to start a direct, all-out verbal war with Charlie Kirk.
Anti-Semitism in America is out of control. We see all this anti-Semitism popping up. You just hate Jews. Just say it. I don't want to hear the I'm just asking questions no more.
And I refuse to back down despite all the smears thrown at me.
And smears are exactly what Brandon Tatum is doing to anybody who just doesn't trust the government called Israel.
You better keep asking questions because it's the only thing that keeps us free.
I don't want to hear the I'm just asking questions no more.
I'm going to continue to ask the question.
I don't want to hear the I'm just asking questions no more.
Which is kind of weird because according to Talmud Tatum, if you're just out there asking questions, well, you're an anti-Semite.
Quit lying to
Talmud Tatum. Talmud Tatum. That's good.
yourself. Quit trying to cover. You just hate Jews. Just say it. I don't want to hear the I'm just asking questions no more. You're not just asking questions. Asking questions means you do your research first before you put something out into the atmosphere. It's not asking questions to make accusations. If you somehow think the Jews run the world, you are a fool. If you somehow think that Bibi Netanyahu runs Donald Trump, you are a fool. Donald Trump don't even run Donald Trump. That inner voice in his head that's saying, don't tweet that, don't do that. He like, whatever. I love you, Trump, if you're watching this. I'm just making a joke.
The quick disclaimer. I'm just kidding, Donnie. Don't kick me out of the inner circle, massa.
Y'all better put a monitor here because I'm going to talk for 35 minutes. But I'm so passionate about this, and it really changed my perspective because I need to give you guys a little background here. I'm a young guy from Fort Worth, Texas. Never went outside of Fort Worth a day in my life growing up. We didn't even go to Dallas. Some of you in Texas, we were in Fort Worth. We never even went to Dallas. Dallas was it was a travel for us. And then I got older, went to the University of Arizona, but I had never left the United States of America. I was ignorant. I'm gonna be embarrassed to say this, but don't judge me, okay? God still loves me, okay? When I was asked, I wasn't really asked, it was Pastor Alan Jackson was going to Israel, and I had never been out of the country, and I said, of course I would love to go with you. I would love to go where Jesus was and all the great things that as Christians we love about Israel. And so when I decided to go, I didn't know anything really about Israel. I used to think that Israel was like a third world country. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was like Afghanistan and all these other places. I'm telling the truth. Can I be honest? I get on the plane, we land, and I'm blown away. I'm like, oh my God, look at these freeways. Look at this innovation. It's clean, it's peaceful. We went all the way up from Tiberias, all the way down to the Dead Sea. I mean, it blew my mind. And that's not even adding into the connection with all of the things that the Bible had prophesied about that you could see in the flesh right there in Israel. And we were on the Sea of Galilee, the Mount of Beatitudes, all the Christian sites, because as a Christian, that means so much to me. And when I left, I remember thinking, man, I love this place. I love the energy in this place. I see why in America we partner with a democracy like Israel.
Partner? What are we getting out of the deal? They don't give us money. They don't give us military equipment. We give them everything, and then they turn around and spy on us. Now we got the Palantirs of the world, the Larry Ellisons of the world, the Peter Thiels of the world trying to ratchet us down, take our freedom, surveil us, install us a police state. And these people are submissive and subservient to the very government Brandon Tel Aviv Tatum says he loves.
And it changed me. And therefore, after that, I'm like, man, I'm the biggest fan of Israel. Then I started doing research and I started realizing our true connection is beyond just the religious connection, the Judeo-Christian values. Beyond that, the connection that we have geopolitically, the connection that we have when we share intelligence and all of the great things that all of y'all in here already know. Somehow these people are just losing their mind and they forget about these things. But all of those.
You mean like the intelligence about weapons of mass destruction and that you know, or the intelligence about Iran's going to have a nuclear missile in the next 3 weeks for the last 50 years.
Yeah.
Things and all of the connections make me love Israel. And then October the 7th happened. And I was so upset because good, innocent people were killed. I've interviewed since people who were hostage or who were held hostage for 490 days.
And I said, oh, Lord Jesus, help me.
People in the IDF. And I don't want to relive this for you, but it was a moment that made me so upset and angry.
I think that Brandon Tatum is either 100% incapable of thinking critically, or he willfully knows what he's doing. If there's nuance in between that I'm missing, let me know. I think he knows. I think he's intelligent to know to ask the questions. Why the stand down order? Why 20 hours for such a small landmass and such a beefed up, intelligent fueled IDF and such a secure wall that boasted if a fly or a rodent comes near this, we'll be able to tell. But somehow, with baling wire, hang gliders, and pickup trucks, they were able to assail and penetrate and encroach upon a land with a wall that's the most fortified of any wall on planet Earth, and then not even respond for almost an entire day. You've got to be kidding me.
Because I can see a very similar, I have a very similar feeling that if that happened to America, how would I feel? And the first thing that came into my mouth.
How would I feel? I'd be asking, how come you fucking stood down all that time? Kind of like with 9/11. It's like, what the fuck? You had, you know, Cheney saying, they were saying the target is inbound, you know, 10 miles. Just stand down order still standing. Dick Cheney looked at the guy and said, did I say goddamn otherwise?
Yeah. I'll shoot your face off.
Yeah, right. That dude that he shot apologized to Cheney for getting shot in the face. He apologized to Cheney for getting shot in the face.
It's wild.
It's the world we live in, boy.
And y'all keep praying for me. I said, I want them to turn that place into a parking lot.
This guy,
preface it.
This guy is Israel first all the way. He gives his blessing to a live streamed genocide. I don't care what he says after this.
Because somebody gonna clip this and put it on the internet. Not because of the Palestinian people per se, individual people, but because if you dare to do such an atrocity to people that I love, people that I respect, people that are chosen by God,
people that cleansed the land of Palestine of the Palestinian people and then shoved them into basically an open air concentration camp. You know, those people, I think you should make that area that's filled with 2 million Palestinians a freaking parking lot.
Decide to do something like that, you should never have an opportunity to do it again. And it should be an example to everybody in the world that if you ever think about trying something like this, your country will cease to exist.
We're gonna fuck you up.
Boy, if I was the prime minister, ooh, it's 48 hours. Give me 48 hours.
33.
And so
you hear that? If Brandon was the prime minister of Israel, he would make all of Gaza a parking lot.
It enraged me. And then I said my statement. I thought that most people in America were thinkers and had common sense. Well, shockingly enough, I was wrong. Because after I said it, we see all this anti-Semitism popping up. We see mindless people on campus wasting hundreds of thousands of dollars getting no real education. And they're out here talking about from the river to the sea and don't even know which river it is. You got people out here saying death to Jewish people and gays for Palestine. I said, I swear, I'll pay for your ticket. I'll fly you business class. I'll get you transportation, but I'm not getting you transportation back because you ain't coming back. We'll get you there since you want to be gays for Palestine, whatever that's supposed to mean. Ignorant folk in America with no common sense.
Ignorant.
Yeah, it's funny how he turns it on, turns it off, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
You know you can't trust a black man that can pronounce ask.
Right.
But anyway.
Oh.
The irony is rich. Trusting the Brandon Tatums of the world is like putting your faith in a screen door on the outside of a submarine. This is about all I can stomach, and surprisingly, I didn't have to use my barf bag. If you like these videos, if you like these commentary videos, maybe you'll like some of my others, check out my channel. If you want to support this channel, you can do it for free. Keep your money. Do not give me money. Just take a second right now and like this video. Share it with others. That's the only way it can go viral, because people need to know about charlatans like this. Take a second to subscribe to this channel and hit the bell notification icon. I will see you in the next video.
He's good, Brian, isn't he? He nails it.
You know, it's so blatantly obvious. You know, their rhetoric is exactly, it's opposite, but it's exactly the same as the Democrats. Like how the Democrats, you got to vote to save democracy. You know, trust the science, safe and effective. But there's if you bless the Jews, then you will be blessed. You know, they all use the same rhetoric, just in a different way.
Always.
These people forget that Bibi, when 9/11 happened, said it was good for Israel.
He did.
Take that on board.
I mean, this is what it's all about, I guess. If you're anti-American if you don't kiss Israel's ass. How the fuck does that work?
And going back to what we were talking about earlier, that's how you become one of the elites right there. You got to start there and work your way up. It's kind of like Scientology has that similar kind of format, I guess. Go ahead, Roger.
They'll take an ignorant boy on, as long as
don't be ignorant.
Ignorant. Sorry.
Ignorant.
You ignorant motherfucker.
You gotta pay the cost to be the boss.
Here's this Archbishop Carlo Maria Vigano, and he was summoned to the Vatican for excommunication. And he said, if the world knew what they hide, governments would fall. It's got a kind of interesting shit to see a little bit of. A little different flavor. I don't that my boss said I didn't have to be to work till 9, so I'm in good shape, babe. Yeah, boy.
A few weeks ago, an important collaborator of Hillary Clinton, John Podesta, was arrested for pedophilia and child pornography. I'm referring to Slade Summer, a man with ties to the world of Broadway and cinema, who played a role in the effort to debunk the infamous Pizzagate affair. That is, the network, filthy complicity and horrendous crimes against minors that revolves around the international deep state. We have learned that certainly Jeffrey Epstein and most likely Ghislaine Maxwell were members of the Israeli Mossad. This makes us understand that the famous trips of many well-known people to Epstein Island were used to blackmail them by collecting evidence of their guilt in participating in heinous ritual crimes against minors. And if the heads of state and governance officials of the Western world do not dare to breathe out a word of protest against the massacres of civilians in Gaza Strip, it is legitimate to assume that this attitude is due to the intensive dossier with videos inculpating them that are in possession of the Israeli intelligence services. The same thing must be happening with the preparation of the fake pandemic emergency, which was lavishly replicated in all the member states of the World Economic Forum and the United Nations, and also with the farce of the Ukrainian crisis. But this blackmail of the powerful of the world constitutes the unifying.
Well, there went sound for some reason.
I thought that was me again. It's like, oh, dang it.
He was on the ball, wasn't he? He was on the ball.
But you know, before there's Epstein, that's why I say they're all Epstein. But you remember that Ed Buck guy? He was a donor to the Clintons. He used to sell methamphetamines and stuff to like gays and blacks, and he ended up like killing one of them, like with a fatal overdose. He ended up going to prison. But yeah, he was kind of like one of those people that was bringing in kids and gay people and black people for their pleasure. You know, I don't know what I can get away with saying beyond here, but yeah.
Yeah. I thought Clintons preferred coke. Or just my opinion.
Preferred what?
Cocaine instead of meth.
Well, no, not them. They were using methamphetamines to get these people, doping them up basically and bringing them in. And it was called, what they call it, like not pay to play, but something similar to that.
Well, okay, so Bill Clinton, he came from he's not from Hope, Arkansas. He's actually from Hot Springs, and Hot Springs is the mecca for the Dixie Mafia. No, or at least it was. Now, Bill Clinton is actually the illegitimate son of, at the time of his conception, Governor Rockefeller of Arkansas. Now, I used to work with this woman up on the mountain. That she was a bartender up there, and she was from that area, Arkansas, down there, Hot Springs. And she said she'd been to parties where Roger Clinton was all the time around. And she saw Bill a couple of times. And man, they'd be snorting coke off of fucking chicks' tits and shit all over the place. Just fucking going crazy with cocaine down there, man.
Well, can you blame them? No.
But it was just like a proper eyes wide shut scene.
What's that?
Everyone going at it with masks on, high as fuck.
There's a meme that's going around. It's got Bill Clinton sitting next to Chelsea, and he says, "I didn't rape that ugly one there, did I?" Chelsea says, "That's Mom."
Oh, yikes. Grape, he meant grape, folks. He said grape.
Yeah, grape.
Hey, do you know who I've always thought was a bloke, was a fella? Barbara Bush. She's built like a fella.
Yeah, I think Barbara Bush.
Yeah.
And why
got a white neck and all that.
Why is she on the oatmeal box too? I don't understand it, man.
You put me off oatmeal. I'm sorry. Thanks.
Ruined it forever for you, huh?
Oh, there's been all kinds of shit come up here. What is this? I don't know. I'm going to put it on, though. This chick usually says shit I agree with.
Well, Kim,
let's hear what. I'm going to hit my bong pipe, man. That's what I'm going to do. I got to reach down here and get it, though. That's the effort. You see, if I don't just go ahead and do it, I'll just sit here and talk about it or think about it. So I should probably just go ahead and
effort is worth the reward.
Yeah, it is. Oh, man. Yeah, okay, it's good.
Nick had to say during this conversation about Jews. This is what Nick is known for, being a giant anti-Semite, right? So let's hear what he has to say.
As far as the Jews are concerned, I think that, like I said, you cannot actually divorce Israel and the neocons and all those things that you talk about from Jewishness, ethnicity, religion, identity. There's a deep religious affection for the state. It's bound up in their identity, the story of the Exodus from Egypt, the promise of the land, all these things.
Basically, what Nick Fuentes is saying here is, I think this is something that we've known, which is that there is a strong Jewish identity, and this strong Jewish identity has created an affinity and a love and a primary concern for the state of Israel over the United States. That's the question of dual loyalty, and that is considered anti-Semitic. It's just this terrible accusation, and yet it's true for the vast majority of Jews. I think it's shifting for a lot of younger Jews today. I think a lot of younger Jews are saying, wait a minute, why do I have this affinity to Israel?
Let's say in the United States, for example, somebody like a Sheldon Adelson, his heart is in Israel, and it's because he is a proud Jewish person. It's sort of a rational self-interest politically to say, I'm a minority. I'm a religious ethnic minority. This is not really my home. My ancestral home is in Israel. There's like a natural affinity that Jews have for Israel.
There is a reality in that there are a lot of Jews that do have this, like you mentioned, Sheldon Adelson, that has it's not even a dual loyalty. It's a primary loyalty to Israel, and it is what it is. And it's not anti-Semitic to say that. It's just factual. There is a fact there that there are a lot of Jews that have been brainwashed since birth to love the state of Israel above and beyond anything else. They've made it part of their identity. And when you make something part of your identity, it's very difficult to break free from that. It's like a sports team. You grow up with your sports team and then you move to a different city and you just can't break your loyalty to your initial sports team. You try to root for the new home team that you have, but you're always going to go for your original home team because there's an emotional attachment to it, and it's very, very difficult to break that.
Well, I was thinking, man, it's like, so I've got a lot of Scotch and Welsh and shit like that in my background of my heritage on one side. On the other, I've got German, Swiss, German. So I'm like, do I have an affinity to my ancestral homeland at all? No, not really. I think it's interesting that my lineage goes back to there, and yeah, I kind of looked into what they're about and that kind of thing. But does that mean anything about who I am today? No, it doesn't.
Your surname is of Scottish origin.
Kane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got lots of friends on Facebook and everywhere. A few of them are called Kane, spelled exactly the same as yours.
Yeah.
Aye, that's right, pal.
Yeah, there's a few of us around. Now I also have Muirhead as well in my lineage.
They can take our bong, but they'll never take our freedom.
That's right. I'm going to show my blue ass at you. That's it. Love that movie, though. You got to. That's a great movie.
I didn't use a Scottish accent. I didn't do a very good job there.
What's going on here? I don't mean to poo-poo on the New York NYP here, but estimation of 1 million New Yorkers leave, the estimated rent impact. Oh, who cares? Man, what is this?
Couldn't tell you without seeing it.
I'm just, yeah, I'm talking about something. So it's, what's it say here? It says Zelensky and Macron before they became presidents. Oh my God. Come on. No way. You guys ready for this? So,
they're women, aren't they? I knew it. That's it.
Well, or
Jesus.
something. Watch this shit. There's Macron.
Macaroni. Look at those moves.
21st century's yesterday. You can care all you want. Everybody does, yeah, that's okay, yeah.
What's the chances he's listening to Flock of Seagulls, right?
I'm giving you a moment. You know it's also wrong. I've got to let you know. I've got to let you know. You're my kind.
God, they're just freaks.
Jeez, no wonder
They're
that guy married his dad.
Freaks, man. Come on. Yeah, no wonder that dude married his dad. He looks about that far from it, puts the lotion on its skin.
Right.
What a creepy looking fucking guy, man. What is this? Oh. Yeah, I'm looking at some shit.
Zelensky, haven't heard much about Ukraine in a while. Must be about time to get that machine up and running.
You'll hear about them next time. You're going to give them a load of money.
Yeah.
Well, they ought to be about running out of soldiers by now.
That whole thing. They should. If that was real, they would have ran out of soldiers a long time ago.
You know, I got to thinking about that. You know, it's like, remember in Wag the Dog?
Mm-hmm.
It was floating by everybody that there was a war going on with Albania.
Mm-hmm.
And they had all the footage, you know, they had hired that girl to run like a refugee across the little bridge carrying a cat and all that shit. Even had Willie Nelson bringing a song, got all his support and everything behind it. Not much different than like they have the little Ukraine flag for people to put in their fucking profile pics and all that shit, you know. And I was wondering, man, you know, is this thing even real? Is there really even a war happening? How do we know any of this shit is really, really happening?
You saw it on TV, so that's how you know it's real.
You know?
Yep, I know. Without actually being there, you know. Or actually,
there's one of these Go websites, you know what I mean? The Go websites. They show like nasty people getting caught up and all that bollocks.
They do.
You know what I'm talking about? You know these websites where they show like gore, like awful stuff you wouldn't rather see. There's one called the YNC.
Yeah.
And that shows continuously Ukraine soldiers getting drones dropped on them, you know, dropping bombs from drones.
Oh yeah, the grenades they drop like grenades.
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking about, not running out of soldiers yet. How many people live there?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I still think it's obviously, well, war is always a big money laundering operation in the first place. And I think this isn't any different, being as that the Ukraine was a money laundering operation to begin with. You know, I mean, is what's going on with Russia really what's going on? Or is all we know is what we're told, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't speak Russian. Nobody here speaks Russian. We rely on seeing some video clip of Putin or somebody talking, and you rely on subtitles. He might be saying, you know, I like to butt fuck goats, and you wouldn't know any different. They're just putting a caption down there.
Yeah.
You know, so we don't really know. It's just like we say, people all the time, they love to say, oh, well, if you don't like the Constitution, why don't you move to fucking North Korea? Well, what the hell do you know about North Korea? Nothing. Just what you've been told.
Go to North Korea and see how well you fit in.
Yeah, but how do you know what North Korea is? Only by what you've been told. For all I know, they might just be keeping your ass out of there because it's like a fucking utopia. You know what I'm saying?
Some conflicts are definitely real.
They don't want you to know that that's possible or something. You know, everything's on the table because they lie to you about everything.
Yeah. I mean, some conflicts are definitely real, but it's the foot soldiers, the little guys that, you know, it's not these generals who are connected to Laurel Valley or any of that little story behind that kind of stuff. None of that is real. That's all propaganda and crap like that. But there's definitely conflicts that happen, you know, and without actually knowing somebody personally that's actually been in any of these conflicts, you don't really know if any of these other wars actually take place. So, I mean, I can understand how there's questions and you don't know what's real and what's fake, but I mean, there's definitely certain conflicts that happen, just not the overall scale of war and what it means isn't what it's being told to you on the news.
Well, what's this shit about military operations in Nigeria.
I don't know.
What the fuck are we pissed at? What did Nigeria do to us? They must have something we want.
And they are not letting us put a
They
data
tried to
center
scam you
there.
with an email saying you'd won some money.
Oh, that's it. It's because of that Nigerian prince's money. Man,
Come and claim your money.
I should have got a hold of that guy. Should have said yes. Here.
Well, Saab, I'll take your $10,000. You can help me get my $8 million out of country. You know.
There you go.
Need $10,000 right now.
Let's probably find out that was one of Duffy's scams.
Yeah, you're right though. You can't trust anything that you see on TV because anything can be faked.
Yeah.
Like, do you remember in the Gulf War when they faked that scene where they was running away from their Scud missile, and then they were all laughing afterwards, weren't they, on the camera?
They were on a rooftop in Atlanta. They were.
Was it CNN? Was it?
Yeah. They weren't even. They said they were in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and they were actually.
I bet you can pull that clip up dead quick.
Yeah, they were actually in Atlanta, and I thought it was odd because I remember I saw that. Okay, I remember watching that, and I thought to myself, I was like, wait a second, why is there only one helmet and one mask? You know, if you're in a possible situation like that where you can be hit by a missile, you should at least have some kind of protection, flak jacket at the very least. And if there's a possibility of gas, there should be enough gas masks for everybody there within that target zone possibility, right? And I thought, wait a second, one guy puts on a mask, the other guy puts on a helmet. You know, they're both fucked. If there's a gas in that Scud missile, they're both fucked. You know? But yeah, I thought that was stupid.
When did they start putting media in war zones? Vietnam, right?
Oh no, there has been correspondence.
World War II, yeah.
Why? Well, because it's the propaganda on the home front has always been a motivation to keep the populace involved, you know, and you have to have them involved because they got to give up their kids for the war. They got to believe in the war and that you're doing a good job and everything like that. And you're moral and just. And that's why.
Oh, okay.
And each side, their propagandists or their media is going to paint their side in the moral light every time.
To have a reason to justify where your tax money goes, you know, they need media out there selling their story to start all these things. That's why I mean there's conflicts, but these people that are talking about it, these people that show it on TV, the higher ups and people like that, they'll never see real conflict.
No,
you know, they'll be tucked away in wherever, probably some island somewhere, sipping Mai Tais again. But yeah,
that's what they do.
I sent you that clip via Messenger, Dave.
Yeah, let me see here.
If you can pull it from there.
Oh yeah, that was a fake guy. Yeah, these are the outtakes. Well, this has been out for a while. Let's just say 4 years ago. This one. God, how long ago was that? It was 1990, the Gulf War.
Wow.
I remember I used to joke about that. I was like, you know, that's when the first time I'd ever seen Wolf Blitzer.
It kicked off on my 13th birthday.
I was like, what the fuck? Come on, that can't really be your name. You made that up for the war. Come on. Wolf Blitzer. My name is Wolf Blitzer. And I am the general. You know, I was like, what the fuck?
There's a weatherman over there and he's called something Blizzard. Can't remember his first name.
Oh, there he is. I remember this clip.
Charles Jaco.
Couple of explosions, what may have been an outgoing Patriot ground-to-air missile, some reported airbursts that may have been an intercept of an incoming Scud missile. We're really not sure. All we know is that the air raid sirens have gone off, and we've heard the outgoing roar of at least one Patriot missile. We've heard some sort of airburst. We can't tell where it was from where we are right now. We're waiting to see what's happening. As you can hear, the air raid sirens are still going off around us. People are, strangely enough, used to it. This is the first one of these attacks that's taken place early in the morning, but they're not showing you anything other than what we got now. What did you see there? Is that a missile going out? We're not quite sure. We can't show you anything else than what we're seeing right now because of military regulations. We are not allowed to show you where the missiles might be going. Watch when they're scanning the sky and something else coming in. But right now we can't see much of anything. And frankly, this is what we can show you on television right now because of military restrictions from both the Saudis and the U.S.
CD, if you need to take cover, I notice that you've got your gas mask in your hands. If you need to put it on, please do so. If you need to take cover, please do so. If you are able... All right, we are now led to understand that there are also firings in another city in Saudi Arabia. CNN's Carl Rochelle is here with me. He just came up. Carl, I know we can't be very specific given these restrictions, but within those parameters, what did you see?
Well, what I saw, I didn't see anything hit. I looked almost straight above us. There was a vapor trail coming from my right to my left, and there's a cloud of something. It looks like it might have been an explosion, a cloud. I'd say it was...
Charles Jaco, CNN, reporting live from Saudi Arabia.
Gotcha.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at.
Believe that. Let me say hi.
The top 10 things about Saudi Arabia. Maybe we could shorten the list to 5. Oh God, Geopolitics by Dan Quayle. Je suis un journaliste américain. Woof. Woof. Oh, I love this country so much. Standing down now, I'm gonna go get my hamburger and my coffee.
Good. We just got the all clear.
All clear. Every time I order something, this happens. All clear. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get real bothered by all this. Boy, did I almost look stupid. Charles Jaco, CNN, reporting live from Saudi Arabia. No, wait a minute. Whoa, hold it, homeboy. I'm the talent here, you dig?
That's fucking crazy, man. I remember that. What's up, Andrew?
Hey.
Hey, Andrew.
Just a quick question, only because you and I, Dave, are both veterans. Just wondering if you have any sort of a veterans or military type of stream scheduled, which is going to be next Tuesday. Because I've got some weird shit to present.
Oh, what, for Veterans Day?
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost forgot about that, man.
Yeah. Everyone, a lot of veterans, they just go out and get free Subway sandwiches and Olive Garden soups and bullshit like that. But I don't do any of that. Never have, never will.
No, I don't either. I'm like, look, man, I didn't do anything for you.
If you had anything planned, or just to have like a bunch of veterans on and telling quick, short little stories or something.
Might be a good topic if that's Tuesday. I normally have a Tuesday night.
It is Tuesday.
Yeah.
I have the day off.
Yeah, I might do something like that. But shit, regardless, if you got some kind of a story, come on up and tell about it.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you one real quick. I was in a signal unit, right? And I had a new guy show up, and we were doing maintenance on our radio van. And I sent this dude down, and I knew the chick that worked in electronic maintenance. It was way across on the other end of the motor pool, right? And so I told this kid to go down there and ask for a fallopian tube for an AMG RC 106.
What the fuck? like a left-handed screwdriver or something.
Yeah, man. So you went down there. I got a call back up there where at the motor pool where the rig was at. Got a call. It was a sergeant down there, and she was like, "Kane, did you send this fucking guy down here for a fallopian too?" And I said, "Yeah." So that was funny. He came back. He was embarrassed and shit. And it was kind of funny. But
Getting
one
a DOS sample.
well, one of the common ones too was we'd send people off, see if they could go find some frequency grease
or some blinker fluid.
Yeah, well, it sounds that ridiculous. Frequency grease, right? So we sent this guy out looking for frequency grease, and pretty soon he come back a couple hours later carrying this like little gallon bucket. And I'll be goddamned if it didn't say frequency grease on it. It had a military stamp. It's apparently something that they use on the turbine engines for the Air Force. He went all the way down to Rhein-Main Air Base and got that shit.
Showed you guys.
Yeah, right.
Well, he was a new guy, right?
There was such a thing. What?
He was a new guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we
that's how
always
you
fucking
fuck
with the new guys.
left-handed screwdriver, a metric hammer, a bulkhead remover, a bucket of electrons, all these different.
Well, when I first got over to Europe, right? They sent me to my unit, and I swear to God, it was the most underranked fucking company I've ever seen in my life. Okay, everybody was like one rank below what they should be. So we had a first lieutenant for a captain, you know, and the whole thing. So anyway, when I first got there, my platoon sergeant was not an E7, it was an E6. Everything was like one rank below what it was supposed to be. And I didn't know that. When I first got to the unit, I went down to check in, and I went in to see the first sergeant. Now, I walk in there, and here's this guy, and he's like one of the old timers, and he's wearing still the greens, the OD green. And he's got three up, 2 down. He's a sergeant first class. And he's sitting there at the first sergeant's desk. And he says, and he talked like a fucking drill sergeant. He says, "What can I do for you, private?" And I says, "I'm here to see the first sergeant, sergeant." And he says, "Well, who do you think I am?" Well, hell, I was right out of AIT. I look, I said, "Well, you're sergeant first class Gogan." And he goes, "Oh, I'm the first sergeant." I said, "No, you're not." He goes, "Yes, I am. I'm the first sergeant." He says, "What's it say on that desk?" And I says, "That's the first sergeant desk." And he says, "What's that on that coffee cup?" I says, "That's the first sergeant's coffee cup." He says, "Who am I?" I said, "You're Sergeant First Class Gogan." He says, "I'm the first sergeant." I said, "No, you're not." And I thought they were fucking with me, but no, he was acting first. Oh man. Finally, the company clerk, he nudged me and he goes, "No, he's the acting first sergeant." I was like, "Oh fuck." Well, we had like, you know, second lieutenant platoon leaders. We had fucking first lieutenant captain. We had E6s for platoon sergeants. You know, everybody was like one rank down below what they were supposed to be. But hell, there was so much hash in that fucking unit. It wasn't even funny. It's almost like everybody had been busted down one rank.
I think that would actually be a really fun thing to do on the 11th. Just for,
Hey, Andrew, was you ever over in 5th Corps?
5th, I don't
5th Corps of Europe?
No, I was special operations in the Navy, so I was.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, man, if you ever was, you'd have heard of our unit at McNair Concern.
Yeah, I'm a little younger than you.
Listen, they called it the zoo. Okay, they called this fucking concern the zoo. And it was like most of the time the MPs would just take you back there and drop you off. They didn't even take you to jail. They just pick you up and take you back to McNair Concern and drop you off at the zoo.
It's like everybody gets stationed at Fort Hood calls it the Hood.
Oh yeah. Oh man, McNair was known for just some of the craziest fucking shit. That was really a crazy unit, man.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things that helps me, especially. I did a 2.5 hour stream with me just spilling the beans, essentially, with well, not everything. You can't go over everything in 2.5 hours of my 6 years in the military. But I think it's beneficial mentally, psychologically, and it helps people understand what the military people actually have done throughout the years and why they entered, why they left, and all that kind of stuff, and what they did in there. But I think, Veterans Day, yeah, it's coming up it's on the 11th. 11/11.
11/11. Yep. It was Armistice Day. It was known as Armistice Day. The armistice for World War I, the end of hostilities, was at the 11th hour on the 11th day of the 11th month of 1918. And ironically, those numbers make up the license plate number of the car that Archduke Ferdinand was riding in when he was assassinated. Supposedly the event that sparked off the First World War.
Holy shit, you know more than that. Wow. Okay. You just
Yeah,
and 11/11/11 is 33.
It's 11/11/18 was his license plate number. And that's when the armistice was signed. Isn't that crazy?
It was a shot heard around the world, wasn't it? No.
There's a big online boycott going on over here on the 11th of November. Everyone's just shutting down anywhere they can access the internet is going to be off for the day. Those who are participating, just to hurt the companies who are, bullying us. We'll go offline for one day just to see what it'll do to them.
Sure.
So that's being planned over there on the 11th of November.
Yeah, that's what I said. If we had just everybody just fucking stop, it would cripple them. It would totally cripple them. People don't realize.
It's kind of an experiment just to see what will happen after one day.
Yep. Don't buy nothing. Don't sell nothing. Don't do anything. Don't work.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. If you need cash, get it out the day before to avoid transactions and whatever. So I'm going to take part and see what it does.
They'll send out the goon squad after you.
Yeah, and by the way, I would turn on my camera now, but I just got out of the shower, so.
Oh, no worries. I'm getting ready to shut her down anyways. I've been going 4 hours here.
Oh, really? That long?
Yeah, I got to work.
Late.
Started earlier tonight.
But yeah, I still think that would be, in my opinion, it's up to you. I think it'd be
it's 5 a.m. here.
Hear some military stories that people don't necessarily fully comprehend from different aspects and also different eras. Because Dave, you were in the Army. You're a little. I'm older than your son, but less old than you. But and
we were the first group that they tried out the BDUs were brand new when I first came in. They just started transition over to those, and the Kevlar helmet came in while I was in.
Kevlar helmets are fucking pointless.
Yeah. Well, it was credited with stopping a bullet, so
they went
lighter. But it couldn't take the place of the good old steel pot because, man, you could heat water in your steel pot. You could use it for a lot of things. That fucking Kevlar helmet, you can't do shit with it. It's got air holes in it, so you can't fill it with water. You can't do nothing with it.
They went to the beret when I was in, and everybody just thought that was the gayest thing ever. It's like, why are we doing this? It was so stupid.
Yeah. Why the fuck would everyone?
Frank Spencer.
Whoever said, let's go ahead and take this hat.
Yeah. Right.
Fuck
it's
you.
Like, why did we switch from a regular hat to a freaking beret? It's like, wow, let's all parade around like a bunch of fags.
It's just the campest hat of all time.
We got 3 different hats. We got the soft cap, utility cap, the soft hat. We had a steel pot, and then we had the cunt cap with the dressing.
You're walking around like the pussy.
Cunt cap.
Yeah, that's what we call it, a cunt cap.
But all right, Dave, thank you very much for having me on again. I try to do this every single November 11th.
Yeah, man. Well, I'll be live that night, so yeah, we probably segue or roll right into that kind of shit. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of stuff about the Veterans Day, and hey, it's looking like we're getting ready to create some more veterans. Got hostilities brewing up. We're blowing up speedboats. Who wants to go water skiing in Venezuela? Anybody?
I've got some shit that will put tears in your eyes, but at the same time, I don't want to go into it too deep.
I don't know if the younger generation is gung ho about going into the military as it once was.
They'll sell it to them like some glamorous holiday.
They'll have to draft.
And then end up going over there bleeding in the mud.
Well, hey, Dave, thank you very much. I'm going to listen in the background until it ends. But yeah, just trying to join in just as a suggestion. And that's about it. So.
All right, well, thanks for coming.
Hey, Andrew, with them glasses from Andrew, with them glasses from They Live.
No, that's a picture of me in 2017 when I was in Puerto Rico. Everyone calls me a fucking Fed because I'm on the
haircut, Andrew. It's a haircut.
Yeah, well,
I don't give a shit. You know what? Tell you what, I'm a fucking Fed. Yeah, I'm the CIA, NSA, and FBI at the same time.
I've been compromised.
I'm everything your parents ever warned you about. How about that?
I'm gonna listen in the background, but thank you, Dave. Have a great night to everyone else.
Right on. Well, come on up.
Take care, brother.
Come on up next Tuesday, man. Share some stories, and we'll
definitely
be
will.
talking about all kinds of shit, and we can do that too. But yeah, I'm gonna have to roll out of here, man. Starting to get tired. So, anybody got anything before I go? Roger, you got a show coming up? Anything?
Not tonight. Tomorrow I'm doing one.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, I was going to say something. In the Navy, you only had 3 uniforms. You had dungarees, dress whites, and dress blues. That's what you got.
Oh,
in the Navy.
Let me see. I'll show you something.
And you dye clean, by the way.
Yeah, let me see something.
Shark food.
Yep, shark food. Yep.
There you go.
Who's that?
That was me. That's me.
Fuck off. No way.
Yeah, that's my mom.
Oh, shit. What year was that, dude?
1983.
Wow, I was 6.
I was 13. Yeah.
Yeah. See the old style. Look at there. See? And that's what you wore the cunt cap with right there. Which is not this hat.
No.
Might as well be.
All right, guys, listen, thanks for coming up. Everybody that showed up in the chat, my God, we had a whole bunch of people. We were up past 200 at one point. Everybody that showed up over on the Rumble side, thank you so much. Good to see everybody. Let's see. I think that's all I've got. And don't forget, the Lord loves a working man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And if you heard the shot, it probably wasn't meant for you. We'll see you next time on Suffering Soul, Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody.